Good evening, travelers. A mushroom frog witching house once might be done. And we will be jumping back into Rogue Trader shortly. In any case, how is everyone this evening?
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
But yeah, no.
It's okay. Words are hard.
Yep. Let me hit the watch button on the game. Also, before we get into this too far, I have one simple question to ask of chat.
Really kill?
Why is the pool tied again? Why is there a three-way tie?
Oh, it was me.
Really,
Was it
Combo?
you?
It was. I made it a three-way tie. I didn't even know the votes, and I clicked on the one I would have wanted, and it became a three-way tie. Sorry.
I mean, you're allowed to vote on the one you want to vote on, but it was like there was a pretty clear, a pretty clear winner yesterday, and then it was a five-way tie this morning, and then there was a pretty clear winner a little bit ago, and then it was a three-way tie again. So it's just been like a roller coaster on some of these choices, but Stingray is currently winning, which is good. Well, all of them.
Yeah.
It's good
really?
that there is a winner. Not that it's good that Stingray is winning. I like Stingray, but it's good. It's better that there is a winner.
There, voted.
Also, I'm sorry you're not feeling well today, Kane. But yeah, I wanted to get that out of the
And
way.
back to myself, I'm okay. Yep, good. Sorry.
The chaos is happening with the attempt at forming a book club. Now, if there is a multi-way tie, the poll will be run again. Just with only
Rogue
those three.
Trader.
Runoff.
Rogue Trader. This man is bothering me. I cast Go Away.
Well, you did, in fact, make him go away.
Why is it that you get to execute people? Why I haven't been able to execute anyone?
You can literally shoot anybody.
Yeah, I think you just attack him.
Yeah, just select a character you want, and then you can just do the attack button, like pew.
Okay, well, I think there's another fight up ahead. With the other gun. Humble
But
has
we just came from this direction, didn't we?
No, I don't think so. Is the other side over here behind us should be the AI gun we just disabled. Yeah. That we just blew up. Because our tech priest couldn't figure out how to turn it off.
Older than even the
Yeah.
tech priest.
Or wait, did we just come from over here? There are corpses.
Yeah, we...
Oh, we gotta go this way.
Okay.
Rats on First Avenue. Oh, we're going to the western side. I wonder what the story
The
will be over
West.
there.
Okay, I'm... Do I need to do anything, or can Audrey just do it for us?
Only
I've
Octavia
already
can
moved
do
this
it.
forward. Also, Humble's only eyes and hat sticking up above the bottom of the screen because I didn't move him up. There we go.
No, leave me. No, leave me. That's perfect.
Oh, okay.
No,
But you back.
I'm sneaky. Actually, if you could, I have a request. One day, make me small and stick me on your hat so I move when you move.
I don't think
that
I can do that with Fugi.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cutscene. Oh, we're sneaking up.
No,
Yeah.
we're not.
No, they're sneaking
My
up.
boys are.
Dog!
It's the legs breaker.
They're just redecorating.
Just a vigorous application of the law.
Mm-hmm.
Arbitrators, secure perimeter. Formation 4755. Blato, heal.
This huge cybermastiff immediately stops snarling in your direction and goes quiet. At its master's foot. Its stillness punctuated only by thick globules of blood dripping from its metal fangs. Good boy.
The exacting Solomon Antha of the Adeptus Arbates. State your name and the purpose of your stay on Rykad Minoris.
I'm just...
So, Theodora
Amused?
Fonfalancius is dead. I will deliver this
Oh,
tragic
okay.
news to Marshal
That's right, I need to
Strax.
shrink us. We're too big. Give me a second. Ah! I'm just changing size randomly. We're covering the options for talking. And hey, Borg.
on,
I
Marcusson.
honor the pact your predecessor made with the Adeptus Arbites. I won't keep you any longer. Your predecessor made a formal alliance with us. She provided us with a headquarters on Dargonis and supported us in the collection and guarding of the Imperial Tithe on several occasions. We, in turn, assisted Lady Theodora in enforcing the law on the worlds under her control.
That's a fearsome-looking doggo.
That skirmish just now, Glato didn't even get to show off a tenth of what he is capable of. But he is quickly catching up with me for who's killed the most heretics today.
Had to ask about the dog. It's required.
And apparently he's a very good boy.
The best.
Of course he is. Oh, I broke it. I won't be able to have you slightly off screen anymore. Oh, and I'm trying to rearrange my everything so things fit. Why is that so tiny? That is supremely unhelpful, OBS. What in the hell? Just because I want you guys chat to see this really fast. I enlarged OBS to be the full screen so that I could have a bigger platform to mess with where things are and see where they are properly. But it's going to be on Discord. Please explain why OBS is doing that.
The missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't.
You just shrink the preview window a lot.
Yeah, apparently it just decided it was going to be small and tiny instead of helpful and normal size.
Yeah, it's...
Yeah,
there's
I know,
one,
there's
the
a-
right-click zoom,
Yeah, I know. I found the button for it. I'm just annoyed because normally it handles that automatically when I change the size of OBS. Oops. Like, it's just OBS is not
What is this,
doing it
streaming for
automatically
ants?
anymore. Because it should be scaled to window, and when I scaled the window up, it didn't scale. Like, it's set to scale to window, and it just didn't.
Removing obstructions to an official inquiry. My unit and I came here to investigate the disappearance of one particularly valuable ship, but the mutinous scum got in the way. Now we are having to deal with them too. It's about a tithe ship. A vessel loaded to the brim with planetary tithes, amassed over a considerable period, suddenly went dark as soon as it departed Reichad Manoris. Fight our way to the local administratum palace and ascertain whether a fire or some other disaster hasn't destroyed the documents related to the investigation. I hope the clerks were smart enough to put the records before their lives. If the Emperor favors us, we will extract the data we need, or else interrogate the survivors before we pay a visit to the governor. The questions we have for him are beginning to pile up.
The Cyber Masters lets out a low growl and leans forward. Somewhere to the side, Solomon fires a shot in the same direction without even looking. You hear a stifled, gurgling rattle.
Arbitrators, eliminate the surviving rebels. Now is not the best time for conversations. With target practice standing around like this. Unless you have more questions, I will proceed with my assignments. May the Emperor watch over us. That way, this meeting won't be our last.
I forgot to mention it, but if you want to, the little eye symbol above the character's portrait, you can hover over that and it'll show the full picture. I forgot to mention that.
Interesting. Oh, we can
During,
steal the Arbite's
talking.
loot.
I always keep my options open.
There's loot.
I
I already grabbed
there
it.
was loot, but
Oh. There's some down
a
here.
shock maul and another armor.
A shock ball.
The Whispers told me a secret. Would you look at that?
Stop me!
Wrecked. Well done, Hummel.
What'd I do?
You ran face first into a
You
trap.
walked right into the trap.
I'll have you know I was in my inventory.
Yeah, it doesn't stop your feet, though, apparently.
Nope, apparently not. Okay, I'm gonna let the smart one do it.
Yeah, we'll let let Pascal handle it.
Pasquale. There's the shock ball. What?
There we go.
Ooh, our bite.
Go test it out on the blind woman over there. Show her the will of
yes,
the
Rogue
wax.
Trader.
Guess what?
Where's the blind woman?
I forget how to ping.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, left click.
Well, let's see here. What is power
Test your new
swing?
shock ball.
He moved
Especially since
the
she
deer
used to
like
be in a
this.
military uniform.
I wouldn't stand there for you.
He's looting the body that she appears to be upset about. Bonk. Wonderful.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Nothing can catch me off guard.
Oh, that looks like a fight up
What?
ahead.
Huh? There.
Oh, that's
Oh,
okay.
gosh. There,
Uh,
huh?
That's a yappy moment. Go yap at him.
Ten people, children among them, are huddled together in fear. The elder family members are doing what they can to calm the young. Double-armed insurgents are washing the frightened yet wholly unarmed hostages, but the washers themselves are looking around nervously. Come to your senses, Ariel? What? Come to your senses, guy. Look what you're doing to your own family. Take pity on us, let us go. Can't you see I'm trying to save you? The man clutches his weapon tightly. Only Aurora can help us. Why can't you understand that? Upon seeing you, the man points his weapon at you. The other insurgents do the same. Who are you and what do you want? That's what I'm leaning towards me.
I mean, you don't have to.
Look what fear has
Which one?
done to you.
Really?
I see my past self in you, broken, humiliated, cloaked in disgrace. Is that how you wish to be remembered by the Emperor's servants? But all I wanted was to save I... The man drops his weapon and covers his face with his hands in desperation. You hear several short sobs. The old woman rises from her knees and approaches her husband. I know you're trying to save us, but there's still a way to set things right. The old man gestures to the insurgents who lower their weapons. Then he shifts his gaze to you, trying to hold back tears. What happens to us now? I
mean, you know my boat.
mean...
Well, this is the
There's-
moment. Do you want to stay dogmatic or do you want to go to iconoclast?
That's a good point. I don't know. They're both good. I like the second option. But the first option's
for it,
also
then.
not bad.
Let your inner rogue trader guide you. Just gut feelings.
The hostages begin to leave as soon as the group disappears around one of the bend. The old man looks away from them, walks in the opposite direction. His shoulders shake with sobs every now and then. Oh, the Emperor will sort him out. Presumably that could become a fight if we say we kill him.
That's interesting.
Well, let's see if Humble runs right
Keep
into
your
that again.
senses keen.
Nope.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Let us not dawdle.
And we'll find more loot.
All the loot.
As Humble is wont to do. The more loot we have, the more things we can sell to people. So, you know, it's fair.
The trader part of road traders.
Oh, it's
What's this?
spelled with a
Reading in my Rogue Trader game?
It's spelled with a D, not a
Keep your wits
T.
about
We're
you.
not rogue traitors, we're rogue traders. Oh, how did I not see it?
Oh, some of Miss Goods.
Ooh,
I found them, don't worry. Level up. I'm gonna do that while you yap.
I'm gonna level up too. What do you mean?
Oh.
hmm.
Hey, Tommy. Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Hello, Tommy. Yeah, I'm going to just. We want a scout to. Which is more important, debuffing damage or debuffing movement?
Oh, that was a quick level up for me. Give out this one then.
I like
Yeah, one
how
for
it
you.
calls these just large caliber shells.
Like they're not the size of buildings.
Yep.
I think if you hadn't clicked on it, I wouldn't have recognized them as shells.
I always keep my options open.
Hello, well, Tommy, how are you?
What are all these enforcers and soldiers doing in this shelter? Why are they not on the streets fighting back against the enemies of humanity?
A great question.
A tall, dark-skinned man turns towards you and greets you in a curt military manner. I said, Reikyard, governor of this star system. Welcome to my temporary headquarters. I'm not seeing the convoy sent to meet you. What happened? Did they fail to find and escort you? If so, I promise their punishment will be swift and severe. The convoy was ambushed and massacred. The only surviving soldier turned out to be a traitor and was personally executed by me. That is an outrage. I will have the personal vetting procedures changed immediately. The slightest suspicion will be grounds for arrest. Your Ladyship, before we proceed with discussing matters that are of interest to you, there is a question I feel compelled to ask. It was only recently that Lady Theodora was head of House von Valencia. I received no word of her demise. How is it you are the rogue traitor? Our ship was attacked, Theodora was killed, and I claimed my inheritance. That's all you need to know. Rogue trader, he frowns, and a deep shadow falls over his face. Rogue Trader Von Valancius slain, unthinkable. Please accept my deepest and most sincere condolences, your ladyship. Do not hesitate to let me know how I might help. I need fresh crew to replace those killed on the attack on the ship, and I need material compensation.
Everything is the same thing.
What do you mean everything is the same thing?
It's just worded different.
It was, yeah,
Get
worded
that?
differently.
Some options, like we came here to get more crew. That was our
Yeah.
whole reason for coming here.
The main thing is that that one had a rule associated with it, so we got extra stuff. Like profit factor.
And XP.
Of course, your ladyship, you'll be compensated for any losses, and I'll see to it personally that your ship holds are filled with the finest goods from my personal reserve. I can offer you several thousand fine, obedient servants. However, I'm sad to inform you I won't be able to do it until we've dealt with the insurgency on the planet. I'm sure you won't have to wait long. The rebel will soon be duly punished for their heretical scheming. So many options.
There's a fifth option too.
That's why I said so many options. Let's ask about the Inquisitor. Where's the Inquisitor? Master Von Calix has left for the held electrodynamic servo. It's the ancient monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I don't know what his objectives are. Needless to say, insurgent activity has been observed in the monastery's vicinity. But I suppose it's too petty of a problem for an agent of the Most Holy Inquisition. Besides, I've already sent a small detachment of reinforcements there. The weapon the insurgents were using to shoot down shuttles over the city has been destroyed. Now nothing prevents you from returning to your ship. You wish to find Master Von Calix, you should go to this Cerebrum of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Maria, do you want to read for Pascal?
On behalf of the priesthood of Mars, I, Bagos Han Human, am officially initiating my participation in the operation. I must inspect the state of the relic and assure myself that it is under zero risk of falling into heretic hands. According to the Catechism of Maintenance in Operation, I tech comrades were supposed to lock the monastery gates against lay people and activate the traps. I deem it optimal that our ordained Magos should provide his assistance.
I categorically object. The governor clenches his fist. As much as I respect the sanctity of your monastery, I have on my own hands a whole capital that needs to be attended to by the omniscience servants. We've lost many eminent tech priests. Incidentally, one of them perished in that same monastery. Mechanical failures could occur at any moment. Putting it bluntly, you may consider yourself forcibly recruited into the city's defense force. They glare at each other, their unyielding gazes like crossed swords. The Magos is part of my retinue. You have no right to give him orders. You mistake me for a fool. I know that he arrived separately from you, and I would bet my life that no... I hope he just hits him with the axe. The governor's voice dies down to a low growl of a drilling mechadendite, right? Its tip is directed straight at the bridge of his nose. Mende clears his throat and grumbles stubbornly. So this is the negotiation technique you have resorted to? Do you think this is the first time I've been threatened with a weapon?
No, but this could be your last. Pascal's voice is akin to the sound produced by his drilling implement. Steady and calm, right to explode at the moment's notice with a crunching of bone and the squelching of tearing flesh. I am heading to the monastery because I must. Is that clear?
The governor mutters through gritted teeth. Abundantly so, Magos. It would be my pleasure to assist the omniscient servants reaching the sanctum.
Thank you for your cooperation, your ladyship. The drill stopped. As compensation for your consideration of my request, I, Magos Han Human, officially undertake to accompany you in the Rykard system in the role of bodyguard and to protect you at all costs until your life function ceases, but only within the limits of the Rykard system.
You're Hanyaman? Glad you're alive. The governor raises his eyebrows and stares at the tech priest in surprise, but refrains from further commentary. What has you perplexed about my companion's name? According to the reports we received, Logus Abel Hanyaman set off for the hallowed electrodynamics cerubium shortly before, a while before it was stormed. I'm glad to find that you're safe. Perhaps you possess information on Master Kala.
Pascal's vox traps in confusion. My name is Pascal Hanyaman, not Abel. I know nothing about such a person.
See.
Governor Midney, I intend to gather further information on the person calling himself Abel Hanyaman. I don't exclude the possibility of it being an alias of my mentor, the Archmagos Amarnat.
I would have suggested that you inspect the esteemed Logus sanctums, but he was destroyed by the rebels. We discovered several data crypts connected to them, connected them to the Koshtiers in the command post. They might provide you with some information. My kinsman, Karad Vogdir von Valencias, has betrayed our dynasty and the Imperium. If he is hiding the system, I want him handed over to me. Vogdir is a traitor? Why, any family, however noble, has an unworthy scion or two. Naturally, we will surrender him should we find him within my jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I have no information regarding his location. However, we have a cogitator. Yes, a cogitator. I'm aware. It aggregates all of the Lex Mechanic reports. Unfortunately, the access priors to it is unknown to me. If you manage to convince the stubborn machine, you might learn something about Kunrad's movements. At hazard, he fled from you on a ship, not a pair of wings. Well, is there anything else I can do on this planet, Sululoy? Nope. Oh, yeah, we can commend the sergeant for his defense. The sergeant who manages to impress a person such of noble standing will be recommended for decoration. Good. That's all I wanted to discuss. The Harbites, why are they here? Pork.
I am assuming direct control.
Pinboy Governor's having a bad day. The arbitrator marches forward relentlessly and halts one step away from the governor, looking down at him. Governor Menene, in the name of the Lex Imperialis, I, Proctor Solomon Anfar, arrest you on suspicion of involvement in the theft of the shipment of the Imperial Tithe. Taking into account the state of emergency on this planet, I will permit you to retain your authority under my direct supervision. From this time forth, you will give the Adeptus Arbites your full cooperation, in particular by transferring command of the strike groups and other resources to me. Though Deathly Pale proudly raises his chin. Arrest me? Transfer my resources? Your demands undermine my effort to suppress the rebellion. Excuse me, Proctor, but this accusation of stealing the sacred tithe is simply... He stops under the arbitrator's oppressive and merciless gaze. Denying guilt only adds to the suspicion against you, Governor. Now let us go over everything one more time. The tithe was stolen from your world. You are culpable for this incident, whether you are personally involved or not. You will provide the resources I have requested without objection, as this measure serves to re-establish control over the planet. Comply, or I will consider your refusal an obstruction of the investigation and take steps accordingly. It seems I am left with no option other than to obey your will. As his law-abiding servant, I honor the word of the Lex Imperialis. Menneth shoots you a quick glance, unless your ladyship has anything to say on the matter, that is. See, this world belongs to the Winterscale. Do the Adeptus Arbites truly have the authority to interfere with the rule of governors appointed by a rogue trader? Don't try to involve me in this, Menneth. I wouldn't ever think to oppose the servants of the Lex. He's having a really bad day. Rebellion on his planet, 2 different Imperial factions that are stronger than him threatening him, one that would turn his world into a primitive world, and one that would just kill him. He's having a bad day. And then there's a third party that's just kind of like, so, when do you put the people on my ship? When more servants for ship?
This
Don't
sounds
even
like a
try
whole
to
lot
involve
of
me in
not
this.
my problem.
Yeah. He puts his hand behind his back, either to appear more confident or to hide the tremor in his fingers. In that case, please accommodate yourself, Proctor, but before I give you the access codes, I must give a protracted self-exonerating statement. There's no need. All the information required of you will be obtained during questioning, without witnesses. Be it your personal guard of the Rogue Trader, just you, me, and, Galado. The Cyber Mastiff lets out a heavy growl that sends a shiver down your spine. My hat? It is not hat eating time. Do not the hat.
Do not that.
What is your plan, Proctor? Thought the heretics were taking over the starport and other locations critical to the investigation. At the same time, we will crush the heretic resistance. Most of them are hiding among the commoners, and a series of concentrated strikes against the residential districts and infirmaries will send them running. That is when we will finish off the rebel carrion. Blood of the throne, I will be governing over nothing but ruins and corpses by the time you're done. Behold, the Imperium.
As if this place wasn't already nothing but ruins and corpses?
Yeah, but this time there'll be corpses that were made by the Imperium. Proper corpses.
Technically, it's all made by the Imperium.
Yeah.
Have faith in my methods, Governor. I'm
Oh,
not going to
heretical.
depopulate your world. After all, it needs to be able to continue paying the tithe. Dogmatic sounds like a plan, Proctor. Only harsh measures can restore order. Iconoclast stealing instances is unacceptable, even for the sake of saving the world. Heretical. I recommend not taking civilian casualties into account. These people are in need of a good lesson in pain and fear.
Why is that heretical?
Because it will foment more rebellion, probably. Like, just, yes, kill everything you see. Like, and you can put the skulls on this
Also,
throne,
if
I
you-
mean...
If you want someone to voice Solomon, I can do that as well. So you're not just doing everything.
Sure, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
I'm entirely going to be like, good luck. I'm not gonna mess with the RBDs.
I am the lawn.
Just, have fun.
Is there money to be made?
Attention,
Hey, are we just
citizen.
going?
Actually, yeah, where are we going? Are we going to the upper way? And then are we going back to the, are we gonna try to...
We have to go to our
We can go
ship,
to the.
and then
Oh, so we're flying to it. Okay, I see.
yeah,
Yeah.
we're gonna fly to the new location in this planet. So now you'll click on Riker Minoris again. Well, we'll do this whole thing. I should
Yeah.
say.
Voidmaster has a report for us. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I've received several messages from different decks complaining about anomalous behavior in the ship's cogitators and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech litany or ritual pacification can rid them of this obstinacy. The tech priests can deal with the vessel's systems, but the servitors... They make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, change the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze as if in a trance. A click comes through the Vox channel, followed by a weary sigh. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cogitator calculations, or have some other sensible explanation. I beseech you to not take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. You have Idra.
Yep. Adira joins the channel and chimes in playfully. Oh, don't start that, old man. All these particular happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Folk have grown used to all that, and so our resident ghost has decided to take up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here.
The Technomat inspected the servitors and concluded that they pose no danger. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, such behavior is caused by either echoes of the mind not completely eliminated or by manifestations of the machine sphere as well. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's tasks considerably more difficult. The High Factorum Danrock would like to discuss how he should deal with the defective property. He is awaiting your audience on the bridge. End dialogue.
So you
There's
can
an
either click
annotated
back
reference.
on. Yeah, you can do anything here. If you want to go to the next part of the mission, you just click back on Record by Norris to do another scan. The unidentified ship will allow us to trade with some pirates if you want as well.
We'll continue the mission for now. Which ship are we using? I don't know that we get a choice of ship at the start.
You get to pick it, the look of it if you have the DLC in the beginning.
Oh. I don't know that I picked it
I think
at
you
the
might be
beginning.
able to. Yeah, I think you can change it later on. I forget though.
Oh, we brought some bondsmen with us. Oh, cool.
Oh, come on. The whispers taught me how.
Open the gate.
Oh, there we go.
Presumably Humble either searching for more loot or running or doing something else over here. How long
I
till
was-
Fee
I
executes
actually
one of
was.
them? Hopefully not too long.
I found loot. You can go in. The Cenobium. What a word. What a word.
I always have a backup plan.
Ooh.
Guide my strikes true against the heretics who have encroached upon these halls. Let not one villain escape the God Emperor's retribution delivered by our hands.
Symbol of keys that appears to connect to.
Yeah, there's another DLC that's coming soon, actually. What's in here? On the maladies of machine
maladies
spirits and
of
the
machine
ways of
spirit-
diagnostic divination.
Divination. I want that book.
Yeah, we do know what it is. They were killed. Oh, we're gonna meet Skitari.
Let us not dawdle.
Probably. Oh, Electro Priest. Way funnier.
Oh god. They're on top of me.
I'll make an example of you.
No.
Okay, that's fun that the Electro Priests are hostile. Hey, Infinity, have a good lurk.
Have a good luck, Infinity.
I'm good where I am. Is everyone good where they are?
You can't move.
Alright, Humble. Also, for you, these are Electro Priests. They're funny. They use motive
How so?
motive force engines on their backs to braid electric whips.
Okay, so electricity heals them. Don't. Okay. That's yep.
Yeah, also
Interesting.
that. probably a thing, so yeah. Like, makes sense when you think about it. Do you need to come back there and help you?
I might. I also might need you to take over my characters for a second.
Sorry, Ogre and our Space Marine cat.
There's a Space Marine character.
Yeah, you know what? If I'm not back before it becomes Adira's turn, just take control of her real quick. I have to step away.
That's fine.
Angel, because I'm biased.
What, Angel? Oh, yeah, fair enough.
I'll make it happen.
I'll do
Pick
it.
beef. Ah. Right, need to blow nose.
Oh,
Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. Each strike is a prayer.
Bloody now. Yet still standing.
That would never happen.
I will endure.
Necron party member would just not be a thing. You could, like, Kroot would be more likely, but we're gonna get Kroot in the Dark Heresy game. What can Adira do? I don't know what Adira does. Sorry, I'm reading it.
Was it you? Or
You know what? I deserve that. I should have known that would provoke. Tau not very likely either. Very likely. Hi, Fu. Like I said, Dark Heresy's getting a Kroot. Fu?
I've been muted, I'm sorry. How do I know what damage type Pascal has?
You're probably doing electric with most of your weapons. But it would be on his weapons, on your character sheet.
Really?
So the axe does bleeding and it's a power weapon. But the arc rifle does, probably electric damage. So probably don't shoot them.
Fair enough.
But you have a power weapon, not a Gokmal, so...
Vital function successfully terminated.
Okay, What'd I miss?
I didn't realize that using a psychic power would result in an attack of opportunity, so, it happened.
Okay.
I thought that. Okay, Mistine's spirit banishment did nothing. Oops.
Yeah, it's because they're people. The Electro Priests are, in fact, still people. Presumably,
Still,
Owlcat has been presumably licensed to continue making these games for all of the TTRPG games that were made by Fantasy Flight Games for Warhammer 40k. So we might get an Only War eventually, which, oh my god, that one sounds horrible to play. But I mean, presumably also we could get a Deathwatch campaign or a Black Crusade game would be really fun. Deathwatch would be really cool.
alright, Humble.
Tell them Mulan. like
Hit them both.
Deathwatch would be neat.
Yeah.
But I think we're more likely to get like well, so you know these are all the Owlcat games are based off the TTRPG. Like these are basically that game. That's what these are.
The Pop version is so bad, but it'd be good as a video game.
Never
Ah.
stood a chance.
Damn.
Done and done.
Get bled, nerd.
Average death watch turn is 15 minutes, and why is that?
The rules are just really clunky, and that's the same for like. It's the same for all of these games. All the Fantasy Flight games, I was talking about it last time we streamed this, are all sort of ass to play through.
Wait, hold on.
Cleanses the body.
Twice now. How did you parry electricity twice?
The Emperor protects, don't ask questions. Also, I don't still have control over Adira, do I? No, you have control over her. Okay.
Nope, Humble has it.
That's gonna hit you
That'll
if I
like 50
do
The
dice.
that.
Space Hulk is into Fantasy Flight games. Space Hulk was a official Games Workshop game. That was cool.
I'm gonna turn Adira into something scary. Okay, I'm gonna take the shock maul off because that's not a good idea to have here.
Yeah, Space Hulk's a pain in the ass too. There's a Space Hulk game though. If you like horde shooters that are insanely hard, like you will fail 90% of your missions, Space Hulk or Deathwatch Space Hulk is I think is what it's called, is a good game. If Didn't Start Life is a good game, but it has since continued to get
Rise to
updates
the
and
top
become a good
or
game.
get left in the dust.
A Modus force field seals the passage, threatening to incinerate anyone who touches it. Alright, well, I guess we can't go this way.
There's nothing for me to click on over here. Nope.
To the other side, presumably to find more Electro Priests.
Oh, before you open that, I need to send you a message. Okay, now you can open it.
What am I opening? Oh, this gate.
I'm not satisfied with that answer. I will repeat my question again. The last Electro Priest you killed, where did you find him?
Burn in the fire of dawn!
servant of the corpse, Emperor! And another one meets the limit of his utility. The last of them.
It just folds.
I like your mismatch hat, Humble.
So bad.
Alright, it's Face Hulk Deathwing. That's right. Henrix, the tall dark man sizes you up with a quick glance. A supernatural chill is making the air around him crackle softly. The expensive fabric of his jacket is stitched with gold thread and marked by several reddish-brown stains. A force sword in a box hangs from his belt. Then the emblem of the Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. Interrogator Von Calix, I presume?
Yes. Well, since you know who I am, and are in no hurry to kill me, I infer that you serve the Emperor, not his enemies. Allow me to introduce myself. Interrogator Heinrix Van Kellogg's of the Imperial Inquisition's esteemed Ordo Xenos. With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
Unfortunate that they're Ordo Xenos and not Ordo Hereticus.
Why?
Shadow. A great big sun-eclipsing, chain-weaving shadow. I can see the threads, myriads of them extending toward us all, and all of them creeping off toward him like snakes, shrouding us in poison. My, oh my, do I sense trouble, and it's right in my throat. It itches.
A puff of black smoke comes out of the Psyker's mouth and dissipates at once. The reason why is because he's not a heretic inquisitor. It means he's part of the Ordo Xenos. He hunts down Xenos rather than heretics mostly. So his job would be like finding people who are collaborating with Xenos or working out why the Eldar like a planet so much. Things like that, as opposed to like heresy things. It's just not necessarily their main purview. Like, since they're here, they'll hang around. But, like, it's not the main thing they do.
Adira recoils from the interrogator as if scalded, and starts swaying
Adira
to and
talked.
fro.
Wait.
What?
He talked. He had voice lines.
I didn't hear it. I was all tabbed. Sue me. Alright, hit continue. That's what I get for trying to be good.
Psyker. Interesting. And a diviner at that. Even more interesting. Are you sanctioned?
Don't you Inquisition me! I'm under the Rogue Trader's protection.
Don't Inquisition at me, Inquisitor.
Do not the Inquisition.
Your retinue, you say? Then let's go back to my previous question. With whom do I have the honor of speaking? Von Valancius. To the best of my knowledge, that dynasty is headed by the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. Has there been a change of circumstances?
It is also worth noting that the Ordo Xenos would probably very much be watching Rogue Traders much closer than, like, the Ordo Hereticus. And it's also a really good thing that, he's not from the other Ordo. A really good thing he's not from the other Ordo. Do you know what the third Ordo of the Inquisition is, Fuyu?
Nope. What is it?
Well, we have one that deals specifically with heretics, and we have one group that deals specifically with Xenos. What's the third entity that would be potentially a really dangerous threat to humanity?
I mean, other than direct thought from the forces of chaos itself?
Yeah?
I mean, if heretics implies that it's Imperials who have turned, then the only thing that's left is just chaos itself.
Yep. Ordo Malus. Demon Hunters. They're really scary because they just kind of tend to just, like, exterminatus first, ask questions never.
They also field Grey Knights.
Yes, the Ordozinos fields Death Watch, which is also scary, but slightly less scary than Grey Knights. Theodora is dead. Hey, Sam.
My condolences. And I presume the heir to the sacred warrant of trade and the lofty title of rogue trader is none other than yourself. Well then, what precisely has brought you to the sanctum of the Omnissiah?
What did you to him?
Points a corpse.
I'm curious, he
I
folded him.
convinced him to cooperate. I can influence living bodies, and I find that the interrogated are much more eager to share information once the blood starts to boil in their veins.
Man after my own heart.
Then the timing of our meeting is fortuitous. I am requisitioning you and your retinue for my task.
Please gain a crash course in imperial politics in this game.
I came to
Yeah,
write
the
a memorandum on a
vaunted
mission
know you.
which a rebellion prevented me from fulfilling.
Mhm.
The governor is convinced that malcontents from among the rabble were the instigators, but I immediately suspected a more sinister presence at the root of the mutiny. My visit to the monastery and a few unhurried rebels confirmed my suspicions.
Yeah, the lowest person that we've spoken to on the totem pole of commanding people on this planet is so far the governor.
No, you talked to a sergeant.
No, he doesn't count. I'm talking like actually like meaningful, like commanding people.
Oh, okay.
Political, not military.
Like the governor so far is the lowest person on the totem pole, and we just met someone who is a totem pole higher than us. And he's not even a full inquisitor. He's just an interrogator. He is actually just, like, a person who the inquisitor is like, you're good enough for now, but you're not the inquisitor.
Someone by the name of Aurora is leading the rebellion. Data indicates that the head of the cultists is here right now, in the sanctum of the ancient reactor. Given the prophecy of the final dawn, and the special efforts made by the enemies of humanity to seize the monastery, their goal is to gain access to the holy power source's control circuit and trigger a process that, once started, cannot be stopped. In other words, to detonate the reactor, thus being themselves the cause of their much-touted final dawn.
Blasphemous insanity.
Oh, can Fuyu make the binaric noises too?
No, I can't.
Then you're not
Dang.
trying hard enough. Hold on. I could probably do it. Give me a second.
No, what? No.
Hold on.
Mild concern?
What was that?
That was good.
I have no idea how that sounded.
It sounded like someone was getting choked.
Okay.
Terrifying.
Thank you. Regrettably, the governor's people showed themselves to be unprepared for the perils of this place. And extracting blade shards from a person's stomach is beyond my powers. I hope that a rogue trader's retinue will prove more capable than a group of soldiers fresh off the base. I am positive that not all of the electro-priests within these walls have perished. The heretics spoke of shadows emerging from side alleys to make short work of the cultists invading their abode. I surmise that the entrance to their hiding place is somewhere in the hall near a machine known as the Circular Cogitator. I imagine it's one of the local sacred relics which the electro-priests treat with special piety.
Oh. Are we forced to take him?
Yes.
Looks like it, yeah, that and Pascal.
Okay. So I will take out the, we shall remove the Sister of Battle, though, ironically, the Sister of Battle would be underneath the Ordo Pareticus. But,
You can take off Hydra if you want.
No, we'll keep
to
keep
you.
everyone with 2.
Don't forget to level them up. Be the tiger.
Wait, what happened to my character?
You still here? I gotta level this guy up, though.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, he's a psycho warrior.
You want to use Pasquale on this? I don't know if he think he has more logic than Adira. Hooray! Bloop. Oh, a new staff. Oh, new staff. Gimme. 2 staves.
Dude, can I use this Helm of Determination?
Yeah, go ahead.
Conviction Iconoclast. Well, 8% armor, bonus to Fellowship, which is good for me. Our Fellowship is good.
Ah, there we go. Got them all leveled up.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Your Emperor won't save you!
Who's attacking us?
The wall.
The Chaos guys.
As it turned,
No, the
and
Chaos
the
guys.
wall. The wall took half my health.
Yes, the wall does indeed have a turn.
I'm having a bad time.
You're gonna continue to have a bad time until morale improves.
Oh, he had a worse time though.
Yep, do not move in that nonsense.
I mean, I walked into it to begin with.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying in general.
Damn motive force.
Sure. Yeah.
Magic missile.
Here you go. Do some extra dodging.
I can give him.
Oh god, no. Oh, get parried! Oh, my arm, my cover.
They will pay for this.
Ouch.
Missed me and hit you. No.
These things happen.
Oh my god. Oh, that.
I won't
I'm
object.
sorry that happened. But that's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in this game.
Yeah, so it goes.
Force bleed.
Yeah, this guy's fun.
Oh, do you should cast Iron Arm on yourself next time,
Let's see to it.
or now.
It's still the end of combat. May as well do it now.
Oh, I didn't realize it was in the combat.
All right, Priya.
Can't do that. Alright, I'm going to buff up Heinrichs and give him another turn. That Heinrichs can take out the guy in front of him.
Oh, sure.
I
Oop.
won't object. I'm done with this one.
This thing's gonna turn on and just smoke everybody.
Probably. Missed.
I mean, I'm just going by where the burn marks are, so hopefully it's
I
not.
missed it. Yeah, I think you're safe if you don't move through the burn marks.
Okay, guess I can't do that. Wait, 5? What's your name, sir? Yon.
Did that
That
guy
was
give up over
before.
there?
Ding. Ni. Yon.
They're
Oh,
5.
this
It's definitely
guy.
5.
Hiding behind. Yep, I see the 5th. Hello, Zenny. Good evening.
Who's any?
Be gone.
So screamy. Damn.
How many emotes do you have, Zenny?
I won't do that.
Out of range, really?
But of course, Lord Captain.
I have to leave right now. I promise someone I know I'll beat them. I'll be at their debut stream. Oh yeah, go please beat the debut stream.
Mhm.
Thanks for
Who's
stopping by.
debuting?
I have no idea.
Uh,
Why can't I hit that dude?
You're probably out of
Yeah.
range. Like, are you too
No,
far away?
no, you can't hit the. So if you can hit him, you're within range. It's just I'm just not being able to hit him. I think it's because of his cover or whatnot.
yeah, it's cover. It said cover, so.
Interesting.
I also enjoy how he was mocking how the guardsmen weren't very tough, and the rogue trader just immediately got obliterated.
Well, to be fair, you got hit by the motive force, so.
Bro.
The Emperor is on our side.
Ooh. Ah,
I'm going to push Pascal up. I'm just gonna give him an extra turn right now. Yes. Oh well. Let's see. Hey, do you realize I had that?
you
There we
got
go.
him
There we
through the
go.
cover. Oh,
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Do you require inquisitorial approval?
I will lead us to fortune. Over.
oh, God! It teleported us.
I didn't expect that to happen.
Pascal, if you wouldn't mind looking at the thingamabob.
I found a plasma pistol.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, Pascal failed at 90%. So, have fun.
No, I think that just means we failed.
Yep.
Like, we just lose.
The Whispers told me how.
I don't think anyone has plasma. Yeah, no one has the ability to wield a plasma weapon. However,
Not yet.
it did just notice I have the ability to wield something funny.
Premonition runs true.
Plus, I didn't really look at what this guy's got. Pass me, Bo! Pass me, Bo! Wait, crap.
Can't catch my breath. Keep your wits about you.
What ails you?
Let's not waste time with pleasantry.
I'm watching your back.
Hold on, I gotta get the Inquisitor moved as well. He's not winking
Miscalculations
to
of
me.
commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
We've got a fight up ahead, by the way.
Alright, here we go. The crowd of cultists surrounded a tent priest, crucified upon the mechanism. A rhythmic whisper repeated by 100 voices blends into some blasphemous enchantment. Powerful discharges of motive force run through the machine, causing the unfortunate prisoner's body to convulse brutally and forcing woeful cries of pain from his lips. In the clenched claws of stagnation, in the shackles of Iteration Zero, under the Iron Wing, let the cycle be discontinued.
I'm ready. Yeah, Pascal's mechadendroids spring into combat mode instantly, and a wrathful rattle comes from his vox. I am registering a severe violation of the Purity Protocol. The Blessed Amarnath has been captured by heretics and is being tortured.
Okay, let's kill the ball.
My analysis of the situation indicates overwhelming numerical superiority of the enemy. In an open confrontation, the Blessed Amarnath may be randomly or deliberately harmed by fire. I have an alternate proposal to direct engagement. The mechadendrite points to corpses of heretics lying nearby. We can use the blasphemous clothing as a disguise. Unrecognized, we can sabotage the power units, overloading them and thus cleansing the Hall of Heretics.
The lightning discharges have powdered the cultists' corpses. Whiffs of smoke rise from their empty eye sockets, whose contents have evaporated. Their clothes, covered in the blood of innocents, are crudely painted over with emblems of the archenemy, which exude a repulsive air of soul decay. The signs of the archenemy are not just painted symbols, but conductors of its will. The words of their prayers, even spoken without faith, their coat of arms, even deceitfully worn, all increase the presence of the ruinous powers near you and draw their corrupting attention to you. Heretical laughs. I'm actually curious to know what it's like to walk in a heretic's shoes. I think we vest ourselves in faith and kill everybody. The Emperor protects. So be it. May the Omnissiah protect the
May the Omnissiah protect. Amarnath in the coming battle. Death to the blasphemers.
Wait, we missed a loot.
Is there money to be made?
I got it. Ooh, grenades.
Would we like to do a quick save here?
It already saved.
All right.
Tally ho.
I'll make an example out of you.
Surrender to the dark powers!
There's so many enemies.
There are so many enemies, it's true.
Oh, we've done worse. We've handled worse.
I don't know, there's a lot.
We'll be fine. The Emperor protects. They also don't have a lot of health.
Yeah.
I serve the ruinous powers!
I'm surprised they
Oh,
rolled
you died.
this much better than us, though.
Unbelievers.
Oh, they're going as mobs. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
okay.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Didn't think this game would employ mobs.
The game is really well done.
Alright, well, they're clustered up, Psyker. Blow them up or something.
That they are. Hello.
Out of my way! Death to the weak!
I serve the ruinous powers.
Why
They
are
shot
they falling to
themselves.
their knees now?
I don't know, but we should
Nah,
probably kill
'cause-
the ones that are doing that.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Did the tech priest already die?
Ow. Yeah, the tech priest up there dies instantly. If you do it like this way. Wow, they are just hammering me. The two guys in the back by us will die on bleed, by the way, so don't waste your stuff on them. And remember your iron arms.
Everyone, step aside. For the
Give them the
throne's
beans.
glory. Naturally. Let's see to it.
Ooh, that's really short range. Why won't I move? Please let me move?
Ooh, to my screen.
There it goes. Burning.
I'm ready for whatever comes. It's as good as done.
I did not realize I had this much movement. Is the guy next to the Inquisitor going to die in his turn, or should I just pop him?
He
real
does
quick?
not have bleed.
Another one is shattered.
I'm not entirely sure. Oh, I should have given you the voice of command so I can heal. Is there anyone you can shoot, Humble, at the moment, or maybe give the turn to Pascal?
You could give it to Adira,
Let's see, Pascal.
and that could set a lot of people on fire.
Gotcha.
Because I have a funny button.
Do it. Do the funny.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Oh, the guys that have been on fire got killed.
Well, if it helps makes you feel any better. More burning.
Be gone.
They were fine. We're killing through them well.
Oh, I didn't realize Pasquale had medical mechadendrites.
Yeah, I can do that for you.
Oh, that's pretty sick.
That is pretty strong.
Are we trying to get the ones over here first, or can I
Hey, if you can kill something,
take
Kill
kill
whatever
those
it.
you need.
guys?
Yeah, if you can kill, if you think something is a better opportunity for you to kill it, go kill it.
Post-mortem derivatorization denied. Wow, that's a weakness. Okay.
Also, AoE weapons
I
are
can
the way to
still
deal
move.
with mobs. They crumple to AoEs.
I'm just trying to see where a good hover spot is. Pascal. Oh yeah, I could see.
That's how it's done.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Alrighty, Humble.
The
I mean, we went down from 27 to 15. Out in one turn.
Yeah, like I said, most of them are mobs. So, like, a large portion of them are all in a group.
Turn of
If you
fate.
do enough damage to the group, they just kind of go away. I don't like that he's just
it's
sliding.
eaten. Yeah, I didn't like that either.
The
I
ruinous
got-
powers
I
are
got a
doing strange
good one.
things to these cultists' knees. A changer of ways is changing how they move.
dead there, Toad.
It's sad they already went, though.
To non-believers,
They're all skating. Why do they kneel? Ow.
chaos guides me.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. But of course,
You'll make a suitable
1 HP, 2 HP.
Yeah, so it goes. I wonder. Double short ignores cover.
I'll make it happen. On it.
I won't object to it. Your reckoning is due.
There wasn't too many cultists. All it cost was one tech priest to maintain our sanctity. We weren't using him.
Oh, really? I can't move from that? Oh, well. I didn't realize it took... Oh, I,
mean,
actually
I
have to
think-
shoot in order for that to go. Okay.
I think everything on their turn dies now, so we can probably just pass our turns. Oh, except for the dude up top. Just this guy up here. Never mind. Now we can probably just pass our turns. Oh, well,
Sure, I'll just pass.
that one guy was gonna live. I just noticed him.
Which one?
This guy over here in the fire.
That's fine. He just moved and is kneeling. We'll get him on this turn.
Oh, what an incompetence!
All right. Well, that. Oh, your fire hit that. Hmm. Oh well.
Also, he doesn't appear to be dead. He seems to be alive.
He does.
In the cycles of the foreordained, there lurks a flaw of worship. Tech-free body convulses. Pained, plaintive creaks of binary prayer come from his vox. As moments pass, the signal becomes less and less clear as if something twisted him wrong for being added to it.
Pascal studies the text priest's face carefully. His vox system moans in tragic vibrato. Subject unidentified. Is not the blessed Amarnat. Ranger, I request your name. How do you know my mentor's motto?
Examine the tech priest. There are deep burns all over his flesh, and the skin around his augmentics have charred. Blasphemous spells have been carved into his sacred iron, forming unholy litanies of scrap code. It's amazing how robust the tech priest's life support systems have proven to be in maintaining the spark of life in his grievously wounded body. The fire of the hearth.
The
sent
fire of
forth
the
spark.
hearth. The name of this spark is Abel Anhuman. The tech priest looks over at Pascal. For a brief moment, his speech becomes clear. The echo of my call has reached you. Good. The iteration is at its end. The design is fulfilled. What design? Why are you calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to Rykad Minoris? What for? I categorically demand an answer. Pascal's voice rises to an intimidating howl, but the delirious tech priest does not seem to understand what he is saying.
You can talk to him once we get him out of here.
A cold premonition wrecks the heart. The probabilities are dark and frightening. Brother, I do not wish to gaze into them. They are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away. Pascal is quickly inspecting Abel's wounds, paying no mind to the blood and sacred unguent staining his sleeves. His voice rasps soothingly. Do not fear what is to come, brother. We are already here.
You take him down.
As soon as you touch the tech priest's battered flesh, he shifts his gaze to you and says with sudden clarity, "Many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are still alive. In the darkness, I heard their prayer. Find them, save them. Recite the hymn of contact circuit restoration, so that you may behold what is hidden." A blast of the motive force runs down the tech priest's body. His face contorts in mocking grimace. Malformed binaric code, repulsively jarring of ears, pours out of his vox. Information archived to the effect that the circuit restoration hymn is the entrance password to the Electro Police hiding place. Pascal responds with the dour rhythms of a containment aria. I note with great sorrow that the cultist's ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by corruption. He's in the grip of a schismatical and unholy imitation of the machine spirit. I request immediate activation of the Texorcism protocol.
Exorcism's a great word. Let the tainted be eradicated. Oh, by holy fire, hell yeah. Hold on, wait, we gotta do it again. Where's that? Hold on, wait. There we go.
As mangled as he is, the tech priest's body still clings to the right. He takes several blows to end his corruption-tainted existence. But after that, a repulsive giggle is heard over the statics from his vox. Pascal's mechadendroid touches the ant's head carefully, grips his neural magnetic in his claw, and extracts it from his socket with the utmost care. The skull bone cracks dryly, and brain matter taints the sacred metal. Rest in purity, tech brother. The knowledge you've attained through your efforts will be preserved and purified. Lord Captain, the Omnissiah commands a pious mind to strive towards uncovering the truth. Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor, understand his connection to this servant of the machine god. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill the duties of an engine seer on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and to conduct my own investigation.
He's taking... Magos is taking a demotion to engine seer just so he gets autonomy? That's really funny.
Oh, I think it's more I can perform the functions of an engine seer than I will demote myself.
A lot of Laskans. Yoink.
Humano Deacon's command throw.
Clanking shackles and false preaching. The other, a bilious yellow, the tang of roiling blood and screams of pain.
Did you okay over there? She's just kind of like ranting.
She's having a monologue.
The distribution servitor.
Can Pasquale open that?
I'm trying. Oh, which one?
Messiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive.
I always have a backup plan.
What did we get?
5 more force conductors, a machine spread gauntlet, and data conduit coil. We'll just send it to cargo?
No, send to inventory. So we can, if it's something we can wear, we can use.
Unsupported item, so it's just going to go to cargo.
Oh, okay. I think I took your helmet of the devoted, Hummel.
No, you're fine. I didn't want it anymore.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Alright, well, onwards
Okay.
we go. Oopsie poopsie, we seem to have killed all of the Electro Priests.
The circular cogitator, the Electro Priest's hiding place, must be nearby. And
I'm calling it a circular cogitator. It's a round computer.
the altar accepts the contact with... Oh. Okay.
Well, huzzah. Oh, I still weren't here.
Good luck.
The shortest muscular man, wearing scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars, steps into your path. The wrinkles on his cheek and forehead point to his propensity for frequent outbursts of fierce anger, but right now he is showing no signs of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of electric tattoos, or electoos, show through his oddly bluish-tinted skin. A tight bandage covers the man's eyes, yet he turns his face straight towards you with no hesitation. He has a sharp, screeching voice, not unlike a bird's cawing. May the charge of the Omnissiah's mercy persist in the hands of the faithful.
May the motive force persist in their batteries.
Another blind heretic to battle! Make the sign of the Aquila. The Emperor protects. The man responds curtly as if given a military command. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The Halon Electrodynamics Cerebium receives you, Pilgrim. I am Dar Impulse 6, servant of the motive force and praetor electroid of this sacred monastery.
Pascal bows. Pascal bows humbly before the man. A trail of Benaric signals comes from his vox, who is the praetor responds with a solemn gesture of blessing. Pascal turns to you and says, "The rank of praetor electroid is a sign of high standing within the Electro Priest fraternity. To have been granted an audience is a great honor."
What happened here and how did you manage to survive? When the heretics descended in droves upon the Cerebium, we gave battle, but the unholy foes burned the Omnissiah's warriors under buried the Omnissiah's warriors under a mass of their bodies, thus extinguishing the defender's spark of purity. It was then that I ordered my few surviving brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge there, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruders in serendipitous ways. Alas, as fiery as my brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat, for the task of taking back our abode still lay ahead of us. I must commend the skill with which your secret chambers are concealed. You hear a tinge of wounded pride in Henry's words, as if he's upset about failing to discover the Electro Priest's shelter. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. There is no point in losing more lives in the massacre that the cultists wrought. The leader of the heretics fought their way here, to the Ark, where within dwells the miraculous fusion reactor. She is trying to desecrate the rite of operation with her unholy litanies so that the relic may be corrupted and the world of Rykid Minoris may perish in a font of fire. But my brethren, in their magnetic meditation, are hampering the efforts by chanting access request prayers in unison, thereby suppressing the commands of the blasphemers' entry. the blasphemers enter. The praetor nods towards his entranced comrades.
This holy place will be protected against sacrilegious practices. I swear it. Oh my gosh.
We cannot allow lay people are forbidden from visiting the monastery. Only a select few are allowed to behold the Ark and the relic within. You and your retinue are pilgrims of a special status bestowed upon by the Emperor. However, get any soldiers unblessed by the Omnissiah cross this monastery's threshold, I will deem them a heretic and have them put to death.
In sum, the presence of lay people on monastery grounds without the Praetor Electroi's blessing will be regarded as sacrilegious violation of the holy rite of operation.
Henrik opens his mouth for a second to say something, but changes his mind and quietly clears his throat instead. And Adira has a conversation with a servitor from somewhere else.
I don't know why he's over here doing that, but sure, better to die protecting their lumens and coils than to accept their unworthiness. And we're left to deal with this mess as usual. I like this.
To be fair, you wouldn't want unqualified people walking around a nuclear reactor. Anyways, so...
To be fair, they could always just take the Inquisition's approach to things, which is, congratulations, you've done us a great service. Now that you've done that, you're all Mindwipe servitors. The Praetor Electroid 2 falls sorrowfully silent. Alright, let's go to the Holy Reactor. The Ark is hidden from pilgrims' eyes, but considering the extraordinary circumstances of your visit to the monastery, I grant you that right. The hall that leads to the High Reliquary has been barred by the enemy, but I will open a secret path for you. Enter the Ark and experience the motive force, pilgrim. We will pray to the security systems that they may refrain from punishing you for your intrusion. The time has come to prove your loyalty to the Omnissiah, Praetor. In the name of the God of humanity, strengthen my numbers with the faithful eager to fulfill their duties, so that they may help me punish the blasphemers. You know what? Let's go for that. The Praetor stays silent for a long time, finally lets out a deep sigh. Thank you, Pilgrim, for reminding me of our duty to humanity. I will send the Cerubium's warriors to your aid, if that is what his warriors want me to do. Cool.
Rise to the top. Or get
We've gained
left
Electro
in the
Priest.
dust.
Alrighty. Into the bowels of the monastery.
Also, Fuyu, did you notice? Even the Inquisitor is
Did
like,
I
I
notice?
probably don't want to piss off a machine priest.
Yeah.
Once again,
Here.
this game is nailing imperial politics in ways that's really fun.
Then we have a Martyr's expansion.
You want
I
to
want to
fight
fight a
god?
god.
Wouldn't be much of a fight.
The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden behind a grotesque barred mask, yet the voice pouring out beneath it belongs to someone else. It is the husky, somber bass of a void wolf, a border of ships. How predictable your path is, how static. All the possible deaths you have skirted, only to perish here in the fiery tempest that will mark the final dawn. The woman turns her mask to Pascal and gloats. You've arrived just in time, little cog. The schismaticals use your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor.
As calls Vox rasped musingly. A cog. I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to the sacred symbol of our faith. It is irrational. His visor lights up like a crimson herald of bloodshed, and his drilling mechadendrite whirls viciously as it readies to strike. The sacred call grinds all corrupt dust. From the dust, I will build order.
Pascal,
Oh,
announce my arrival. So I actually kind of prefer Silent Heretic. Shut up, Heretic. Do you cling to your blindness so desperately? You think it will protect you from the blinding radiance of the truth? The woman's voice breaks and shifts to a different pitch and timbre. A martyr's voice, young, fervent, and in pain. Time has all but run out. I can hear the fist of the future knocking at the door of the present. Choose quickly what you want to be when it walks in. A blind slave to what is gone. A faithful servant of what is to come. War corpse. I would take some time to wrest from you the details of the future. The cult prophecies. Hopefully when we're done, what is left of you will still be capable of coherent speech. I keep leaning further and further towards dogmatic because I really like the lines. In the name of the God Emperor, die, foul creature. The woman's voice becomes thin and brutal like that of an innocent child. Execute them in the name of the Edge of Daybreak. Electro priests rip their hands off the command panels, rending their flesh on the stakes that pierce them. As their schismatical controlled bodies are imbued with mud of force radiance, all the unfortunates can do is scream in horror and plead for a swift death. Aurora begins muttering an unholy litany in broken Gothic. You cannot make out her blasphemous words, but the name of the heretic keeps repeating. The Edge of Daybreak digs into your hearing like a blade into defenseless flesh. It sounds almost physically painful. It spawns strange and impossible phantoms in your mind. You gain experience. However, you manage to muster your strength and banish it from your mind. Behold my holy force! Hand grenade! Okay.
Alright, how do you want to do this?
No, we haven't killed them yet for you. We'll get there. We are beset upon on both sides, though. She's not a targetable thing, so that's interesting. Oh, now it's clear why. She has shield.
We have 2 rounds until the reactor explodes.
That is an interesting conundrum. Presumably,
And how are
it
you
will
supposed
get
to
better if we kill these Electro Priests.
Get me a target.
I forgot to do
Let's
the
see
thing.
to it.
Fine.
Naturally.
Presumably, killing the Electro Priests will increase our timer. If I were designing this fight, that's what I would do. If I were designing this fight to be a loss, I wouldn't do that. But based off the Electro Priest's health, killing them will in fact increase our timer. I say with the confidence of someone who's never played the sequence.
I do have an angle. but I have a better shot killing some others. I'll go for this.
Probably don't shoot the Electro Priest with electricity, for the record.
Oh, right.
Okay. Ow.
I should be able to use this. And then... like... Oh, we almost got one.
Don't let your guard down. Consider this a taste of what's to come. Who, if not me?
Let's see to it.
You should feel honored to
We'll have one
witness
dead here in a
this.
moment.
For the throne's glory. I'm done with this one.
I was right.
Yep, there we go.
Let's see to it. Your reckoning is due.
Let's be honest, one and the same, Oberon, one and the same. Oh, damn. Okay.
There we go.
What do you mean that's heresy? That is exactly not heresy. It's heresy to suggest that they are different.
The way is clear, Rogue Trader. I've been zapped in the butt, Rogue Trader.
Then they're looking at you with flashlights.
Out of my way.
Flashlights are so bright.
Don't heal him, please.
No, he
Okay.
hit Pascal.
You recently sold a piece of equipment that can cope with electrical signals.
Like I still wanted some frog legs.
I need a foothold.
Yeah, charge that. Damn.
I won't object to it.
Alright, kill your priest, will you?
Yeah. Why can't they shoot him?
Because there's a line of people in front of him.
No, I can't. I can still shoot him. Are you
Shot?
joking?
Messiah condemns you.
I bring ruin.
Creating damage to Volk.
All right.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Imagine
effective.
being in Warhammer 40k and not understanding the Psyker. A person runs up to you and just screams a bunch of times. And, like, a bunch of people die, but then the rest of her screams don't seem to do anything, but like, everyone around her seems happy about it.
Vital functions successfully
Nice.
terminated.
And then boom, demon.
And then boom, demon. So true.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
This girl's pretty good.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
He's getting ahead of everyone,
It's as
though.
good as done.
Let's see to it. Naturally.
Let's see here. He's got a lot of health.
Yeah, unfortunately I haven't been able to get close enough to him. If you can make sure that there's a straight line path to him, I would appreciate you.
I will not be in your way.
He shook his fist at you menacingly. I thought our friendly Electro Priest was going to attack Pascal again.
Yeah. Could have a shot on this guy.
What do you mean I don't have a straight line path? Okay, fine.
Step aside. I'm done with this one. for the throne's glory.
What? I don't have LOS on him? Far away. Oh, I do have.
Significant value.
No one else. Okay.
Focus.
I realized I should have used finest hour on Pascal.
That was a disappointing attack.
That was. How did he heal?
The ways of the archenemy are numerous. Also, it's getting a little wibbly in here. We
Strange.
may want to cool it with the psychic powers.
Never.
Desire condemns you.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature. I'll
Oh.
make it happen.
I'll give it to you this time, Humble. You have better range weapons.
Hurry!
Don't we have T-Psychers now?
Yes. We do have two psychers at the moment.
That is how it's done.
Are we taking bets on how long till Humble summons a demon? Yeah.
I mean, I could.
It just wouldn't help us in this situation. Maybe when we're fighting something like the Eldar or something, bringing a demon into existence might be funny. But heretics,
And done.
yes, it is a global modifier for the area.
The thing is, we're the only one with Psychers, so...
Yeah, sort of. We don't know what the leader does.
What? Ridiculous. Ow.
You missed. Oh yeah, I'm starting to see reality tear at the seams now.
Like I said,
Interesting.
things are getting a little wibbly.
The Emperor is on our side.
Awkwardly, I have no line of sight.
Can I? Yes, I
I think
can.
we've run into a demon already.
Wait, that's precise attack. Wicked invert. Oh, I can still attack. Huh.
Yeah, if you use your ability on him, he has no attack limit. So, like, as long as you have action points, you can do stuff.
Oh, fascinating.
That's the momentum ability.
Insignificant value.
Pascal's kind of a beast in melee. He does so much damage.
He is, shockingly enough.
He's very consistently hitting for a lot of damage.
And he's fast, shockingly enough. Lee's character is so whimsical. You would never realize she's a commissar. Warp. Oh boy.
We're fine. We're
Almost signed it,
fine.
Harold.
We're fine.
No, it's Pascal's actual turn now. Except he's all the way here with. He's got so much movement.
The robotic legs are doing a lot for him.
Okay, I just need to make sure that this won't heal.
We haven't done any damage to that tech
Okay,
priest.
hold on.
Heal him away.
Alright.
Like, we actually just haven't been able to get close enough to see him yet.
Messiah condemns you.
Who, if not
Am
me?
I supposed to taste the fabric of reality?
Yes.
Maybe.
But since we're by a fusion reactor, as long as you don't taste metal, you'll be fine.
Taste the rainbow.
That's what the fabric of reality tastes like. Skittles.
Mhm. I'm sorry, just the image of someone walking up, point blank, a
What?
pistol grip, a shotgun, and shoot them point blank is just funny.
I'm confused.
Did he give up?
Enough. Now an aged rattling voice speaks to you from behind the bloodstained mask. You are powerless to halt the approach of what is to come. I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. I see the glow of the final dawn. And that means existence has made its choice. A dagger flashes into Rose's hands. She drives it into the control panel with all her strength. Now you will see too. A blinding voltaic arc bursts forth from the broken control panel and strikes Aurora's uncanny mask. Its metal heats up. Smoke billows through the bars. With a howl, the cultist collapses. The light is gone. What was that? Oh, the light is gone. Was that it? The final dawn? But why was it so different from what our teacher promised? The changer of ways has changed the contract. Aurora shakes her head blandly. Her voice is now the voice of an ordinary middle-aged woman. Frightened and in pain. You will pay for this. You will. The woman's body goes limp and collapses to the floor. Her iron mask hits the ground with a dull thud. He has now
I
been
don't think
converted
that's
into
so much
experience.
siege as it is. Yep. Inferring purgation and termination. Escal examines the corpse with contempt, then concludes dryly. I don't know, I think that's less siege and more, the machine spirit. Getting his comeuppance.
Heimer grimaces in disgust. The heretic took her seekers with her. Pity.
I need to step away again. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Emmerich approaches Aurora's body and leans over it. A minute, please. I need no more than a minute. Back to the control panel. The concentrator is probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn away from the sacred machine towards the dagger sticking out of the control panel. On closer inspection, it turns out to be a lavishly decorated handguard of a sword whose blade has been pried out. Its pommel is decorated with a strange adornment resembling an eye covered by a scaled lid. What remains of the blade has a blue sheen to it. Same tint as Kernrad's weapons during the mutiny aboard your Void ship. There's no human-made object. It was grown from Wraithbone, a material favored by the Eldari. As you lean over the shard, you suddenly hear a multitude of voices. They blend together and individual words are distorted, as though they are mocking your attempts at grasping their meaning. The nagging whisper is like a burning red scratch of an unholy claw upon your mind. Heinrich, take a look over here. Is this by chance what you're looking for? Heinrich raises his head, gets up, and makes a wry face as he carefully examines Aurora's weapon. This unholy object is the work of inhuman hands, and judging by the cold I'm sensing, it is a tool of the archenemy. I am most grateful for your vigilance. Heinrich takes the strange shard out of the control panel and studies it for a few seconds. Curious. He studies the corrupt object and turns to you. Rogue Trader, on behalf of the Holy Ordos, I thank you for your cooperation, release you from our requisition. From this moment on, I am at your service. I am ready to come aboard your ship and head for Footfall as soon as you deem possible. That is, if you do not have other business in the system, in which case I'm prepared to assist you in its prompt resolution. Let's remove Aurora's mask. The iron helmet is firmly attached to the heretic's flash. Her face is impossible to make out in the darkness behind the bars of her mask, but after peering at it for a little longer than necessary, you wonder if for a moment you saw something move. Let us finish cleansing this monastery, Pascal.
Executing. Let the All-Messiah-given motive force flow and all obstacles in its path be eradicated. Huzzah!
Ooh, level up. Gokby, she pays. You caught yourself. You don't have to post that. But also, 50 streak. Heck yeah.
Do we really need someone with high commerce?
It doesn't hurt, but I can also do that myself.
Yeah, because I'm the other person who can do high commerce. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, later game it'll be useful. But I haven't spec'd into it because I've been trying to get my combat specs up a little bit more. We've been doing a lot of combat things, but so goes at the early adventures. What was that? Ooh, a new pattern Lascum. My guess is the Electro Priest bled out at the end of the mission, at the end of that turn. Which is why it just kind of ended. My hat.
Hydrates, oh no. Blah 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 blah.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Wait, Overseer gets... Okay, sorry. I was just reading ahead in regards to what I can get after Officer. Cyber Massive, Cyber Raven, Servo Skull, and Cyber Eagle proficiency.
Buy a hat, they're very tasty. Do not eat the hat.
Loot.
I already ran around looting. Done it.
Nope, we actually missed some back here.
Oh. Oops. Didn't it? I thought it looted like everything when I clicked on certain ones. I missed a small handful of things.
Hit looted those. Where to now?
I was gonna wait for Humble to get back before we go anywhere, cause if we leave,
Alright, fair
Humble
enough.
will
Then I will go.
Well, I might go talk to this.
Dude,
Oh wait,
I
no, we
would-
have to go back.
I'm going to get more drink.
Okay. We need to check the Antimahex redeem for Humble. Humble's not a Pokemon, though. We have ads starting soon. This is a good time to run the ads. I'm gonna go ahead and just start my ads now. I wonder if we can start fees too.
Probably have to do it through a moderator queue.
Oh, and if you're back, just start your own ads. This is a good time to start the ads.
All right, running
When
ads.
nothing's happening.
I'm just going to take a look at all the other stuff I can have here.
Fair enough.
Why am I in the Nether?
We're playing
Mhm.
Minecraft, don't you remember?
Ew. Oh, I leveled up.
Oh, right. That's the problem.
Just waiting for ads to finish at this point.
Mm-hmm. Okay, how do I know which quote-unquote hand is the primary hand?
The
I think it's
right
the top
hand.
one.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think.
the top one. I'm sorry. You're 100%
Okay,
right.
good.
Oh, heck yeah, Bionic Eye, let's go. Hallowed electrodynamic cerebrium greets its saviors. Okay, well that's all we get out of these guys? They just bow and that's it? Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
To the outside.
Oh, Hummel, you need to level your stuff as well.
Humble's
Yep, I
doing
was
that.
in the middle of it.
And then, haha!
And I got loading screened. It's okay, we can go back to the governor and I'll level up there.
Do we have to go into the governor?
To finish the quest, yeah.
What is that face for, Zenny? Lie disappointed. Oh.
Rogue Trader. I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the electrodynamic Cenobium. Your arrival could not have come at a better time. Thanks to you, I have succeeded in finding the object that brought me to this system in the first place. Now that the weapon of corruption has been seized from the cult, I can satisfy the Lord Inquisitor's wish and travel with you to Footfall, once you have finished your business on Rycat. There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. He must have thought it likely that I would find myself aboard this vessel sooner than he. I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator, a sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into Low Gothic. It can even process Xenos languages to a certain degree. Not without infelicities, but possibly well.
Oh. Automod got Morgan you stream there. Who you?
There you go.
A strange choice of your first love token is such a funny response.
Is this some kind of dragon? What it probably is.
I'm curious what he says.
Certainly not. The Elucidator is such a rare and complex creation of the Omnissiah that neither I nor any of my colleagues would dream of compromising its integrity. If you wish, have your tech priests confirm that there are no listening devices inside.
Perception test succeeded. Have cuts you a glance, one which you suddenly realize is charged with a strange, almost personal interest before deferently averting his gaze.
Apologies in advance if I unknowingly
Apparently he's a
violate the
romance
protocol
target.
for conversing with someone of your elevated status. I think a slip in composure is to be expected when one is hosted personally in the Lord Captain's study.
That's a funny lie for an Inquisitor agent to tell. He's a dude who wields a
Oh my
badge
God.
that, with the simple choice of his own words, can kill me. And yet he's like, playing the bashful one? Okie dokie.
After serving in the Holy Ordos all these years, I'm used to people being wary of me.
You misunderstand me. I'm not unnerved by your status, but by you, weirdo. One cannot blame the Imperium
It's
citizens
not like
for feeling
I'm-
the Inquisition.
Such a fear sometimes
It's not like
indicates
I'm
that the
scared of you,
person has
Baka.
something to hide. Lack of guilt proves nothing. Even thoughts can be dangerous heresy.
Innocence proves nothing.
It all depends on the Electro priests who survived the attack. Fortunately for them, the cultists did not manage to seriously corrupt the holy site, partly thanks to the priesthood's efforts. Nevertheless, I would not be surprised if the local explorator fleet decides to audit and purge the damaged units once it hears about what has happened. I would like to offer my assistance in resolving your immediate problems. I am aware that the ship suffered considerable losses during the recent mutiny and was damaged by the cultists' actions, and you have lost many valuable officers as well. You are in a difficult situation. I am at your disposal.
Henry was about to say something else when he is interrupted by the sounds of a box signal. Stillman is trying to contact you.
Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete disposal while I am aboard your vessel.
Does he not get voice lines? That's funny. Congratulations on the
Nope.
victory, your ladyship. The entire vessel was impatiently awaiting news of your expedition's success. The rumors about you not simply saving the Tech Priest's monastery, but actually eliminating the source of the mutiny are spreading like wildfire. The Vox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. The government is waiting for you in the command center to discuss matters, but I ask that you delay your visit and turn your gaze to the Navis Nobilite station instead. We are in desperate need of a new navigator, but all our communication requests are still being ignored. I do not see how anything other than a personal visit from the woman of your status can convince the representatives of the Navis Nobilite to break their silence. I haven't actually looked at what the skull on the thing is here. That looks like an orc skull. There's just an orc skull on my desk?
Yep.
That's fun.
And there's also a little tiny skull next to it.
I didn't see the tiny skull.
Yeah, it's a
Oh.
little tiny skull with a candle on it.
Oh, yeah. I have a crystal ball. I enjoy the fact that there's... Oh, okay. I can wash the blood off myself. the servants would, like, just... What's your job? You walk back and forth while holding a tray of sweets when the, rogue trader's in the bath. Was interesting. Soothing water caresses your senses, and your grateful muscles welcome the chance for rest. A pleasant languor spreads through your body as you allow yourself a moment of quiet relaxation. You two, get in here. I require company and pleasant conversation.
You
feel
could ask
revitalized.
Heinrich to come in.
Yeah, I know. We can do that later. There's no need to harass the Inquisitor at this point in time. Or the Interrogator, rather.
Good thing. It's a good thing he's not an Inquisitor.
Thank goodness.
The Interrogator's all like, I'm slightly embarrassed by being in the presence of you. And you're just like, come. See me while I'm in the bath. Talk with me.
I'm never gonna finish this level up.
What? Oh,
Well, you
how
want
have you
me to
been
go to
doing
the-
that?
You wanted me to go to the Inquisitor.
Every
or
time I
the-
try to go to it, no, just keep going. Just get it over with at this point. I've been trying to do it sneakily. It's
I'm gonna take the Inquisitor out and put... I want the Sister of Battle with us, because I want to do range stuff with, like, my melee stuff. And 2 Psychers is a little bit much for making space wibbly.
Ah,
It was a pretty bad Jeff Ward. Waiting on a player to confirm.
wasn't me.
I have to level up too, so you have until I finish.
I have many things I'm reading.
Read quickly. Congratulations, I have leveled up.
I always keep
I
my
did too.
options open.
Actually, I realized, I feel like having the Inquisitor here for this would have made more sense.
And get the
Isn't-
Inquisitor.
I'm betting he gets dialogue, doesn't he? For the
I
Interrogator.
just enjoy the fact that Adira has 2 staffs on her back, like a total hero.
Like a psychopath? We're gonna go get the Inquisitor. Sorry. Doesn't cost anything but a loading screen, so we'll just dump back really fast. Greetings, your ladyship, says the governor in a dismal voice, glancing reflexively at Solomorn. Governor offers Henrix a somewhat strained smile. Master von Calyx. It pleases me to see you in good health. I hope that you've accomplished what you intended to at the electrodynamic Cenobium. So he does get lines. Okay. The interrogator nods without saying a word. After an uncomfortably long pause, Mende clears his throat and quickly turns to you. I cannot express how grateful I am for your help. Now that the insidious heretics' designs have been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plans or yours. With Aurora dead, the spirit of revolt is waning. Entire squads of rebels are surrendering. We are witnessing the final days of the uprising. I've already signed the order to allocate 2,000 first-class Voidfarers to you. The transfer to your ship should begin any minute now. Yay, Profit Factor! I would also like to salute the savior of our Rykard Minoris and have already given orders for celebration to be held in your honor. We will mark your victory with an ancient custom, the Triumph. You will drive through the city streets accompanied by a guard of honor, as befit of a heroine who has vanquished the Imperium's enemies. While your trophies will be displayed to the jubilant crowd, let me know once you've concluded your business in the system, and we are ready for the Triumph to begin. He's possibly ablaze with enthusiasm.
In regards to your own participation in the Triumph, Governor, you will accompany us to the starport to provide timely answers and to answer any questions that may occur to me as I inspect the terminal there. That being said, you should appear before your subjects at least once at the end of the ceremony. Doing so will help maintain order. There is no reason to let people know that the world may soon be in for a change of leadership.
Oof.
Ah, dang it, twice in a row. Adira shrieks and blindly reaches for the air in front of her. She rubs her eyes nervously. Oh, for Grok's sakes, what the... Lord Captain, I can't see a thing. Only darkness. Pitch black darkness.
The governor chuckles nervously and fidgets with his collar. Are you being facetious, ma'am? Is there a knoll? Is there a knoll in this room?
Mart's blood. Tell me this is just hysterical outburst on your part, our companion's part.
Another prophecy.
I have no idea. Darkness just enveloped me. Bam! Like some kind of veil. But I've not gone blind. No, it's the darkness that I see. It's the only thing I can see. No idea what that means, but the whole thing reeks. Oh, that's the comma. I don't like the look of it in the sly. Oh, it's gone.
Many breathes a sigh of relief. You have no doubt been through a lot lately, ma'am. Small wonder your vision has a dim spell with all this shooting everywhere, let alone all these maimed and maddened insurgents. You will be all right. The festivities will distract you, and you'll feel right as rain again.
Glad to hear it. That is quite enough mad ramblings and eye problems for one day.
I'm not yet ready for the Triumph. I have still not found a navigator for my ship. Then I dare not to delay you any further, your ladyship. I'm now curious if there is actually just a knoll somewhere around here.
Can you talk to Solomon real quick?
Okay, yeah, hold on. I clicked on the door already.
What? What was that noise?
I was trying to stop the clicking on the door. He doesn't have anything to say to me.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I was trying to hope you could buy stuff from him, but I guess not. Alright.
Maybe Clayton sells things? Maybe the dog?
The void ship.
Is there money to be made?
Zenny, do not the frog.
What?
Alright, so do we want to go check the unidentified void ship really fast to sell it to buy things?
Absolutely.
Alright, we shall go there first. Zoom!
And yes, do not the frog.
Master Helmsman Ravor. Block straggles the life, and Master Helmsman Ravor addresses you. What we have here, Lord Captain? It's not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. Sure is quiet, like it's huddled up in there on purpose. Not like I'm surprised. The thing is more scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We're registering critical damage on the hull and depressurization of several compartments. Oh, there's an incoming transmission now, too. Did he hear us? The Vox transmission hisses abruptly cuts to static. Do not require assistance. Pete, do not require assistance. They said this reeks of everything's fine, how are you? Copy? The Vox relays a different voice. Keep following. They'll pass by us, won't they? Roar protects. Lord Captain, I'm told our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there is an unidentified, badly damaged vessel within the asteroid field near Rykard Philia colony is refusing help, which, not to put a fine point on it, has not been offered to them. We established communications. Let the vessel identify themselves. Yes, Lord Captain, the connection's established. Unknown vessel. We are receiving you. Identify yourself. I repeat, identify yourself. For a brief moment, the Vox only hisses and snaps, and then several voices at the start shouting over one another. Do not tell him we are done for. This is Thunderfang. We are, one of the voices falters uncertainly and is replaced by another. Immersion vessel. Do you copy? We are a private Gant vessel. Immersion vessel. Of course they are. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? You can make out a hoarse and furious whisper, even over the crackling static. Why? I don't know. What if? Certainly not. The whisper dies and clears, and a youthful voice cuts through the static. Our vessel is badly damaged. Damage is preventing the correct identification. We assure you, Seafoam merchant vessel, Thunderfang does not require aid. Damage report on your vessel. The telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Double compartments are leaking air. The bridge has all been completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? The Vox responds by bursting in a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, and another swears with some foul expletives. And yet another hisses, furiously demanding that the others shut up. You manage to make out a little from all the noise. We were just flying, minding our own business. Straight out of the blue, open fire. Miracle we could get away. Emperor protected, and then more fire. Void only does. Roasted our tail, bombed everything. Our folks, are left without our help. We never got to them. Main guns, on my order, aim weapons at the target. Elisha, please restrain your anger. The Void ship has a spacious hold. Perhaps they would be willing to establish trade relations. Let us at least find out where they are before you smite them with righteous fury. Fine, Danik, have it your way. Main guns belay that order. May the God Emperor bless your wisdom. Stop playing games with us and explain what your business is here. And this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now? What have you done? Diot? It's too late now. The Vox channel again filled with angry whispers of several voices. The whispers and static are drowned out by a clear and slightly frightened voice. Do you copy? We are from the fellow of the Void? We did not come here to loot, on a different business. To help our own out of jail. Do not hurt, please. We already had our chronos cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of goods. In case you're unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Chronos Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics, solely because they sometimes have a Vox conversation with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They will certainly deserve it. The honeyed voice of the High Factorum interrupts the translation with polite cough. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you. Though the moral aspect of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions, the Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially in situations where performing a warp jump is impossible. Thunderfang, prepare for commerce exchange. Oh shit, that's actually kind of a cool thing.
The soul pattern chainsword is really good.
We can't afford that.
No, so the way this works is you can actually go to
Does it work like the
reputation.
game, where I roll?
Not exactly. So you can click on reputation in the top by trading, and that's what they want and what you can give. As you level up, you get access to these new things. Your
I
profit
see.
factor is 15, which means anything at 15 and lower you can buy, and that it is, you don't even have to spend money. That is your money. Your level is your profit factor.
Okay.
So like we have 500 of this worth of heretic trophies, which means you could click on that and then hit trade, and you'll get 500 out of the 15 to get the next reputation level. Things like that. Now this goes for all commerce in this game. So if you spend it all in one area, you won't be able to spend it later on to another area.
Yeah, and for what it's
So if
worth,
you have if they have something
that-
you want, then I would say go for it.
okay, that chainsword doesn't have any bonus to what I'm doing. But they have other things that might be good, like the helmet and the gloves and the body glove.
That sword gives 25% critical damage, 10% parry, minus 10 to enemy weapon skill when hit.
I almost
think
said
it's pretty good.
20%. I mean, it's for me, it's only
Has more armor
10%
pen.
more armored pen than or 5% more armored pen than my current weapon. Duh.
That's fair.
It's not quite worth the amount. That camouflage cloak, though, is crazy.
You can just buy that.
I know. Instead, the body glove they have is also pretty good.
We have a few of those. Or you're actually
The
wearing that.
Fentine
think.
body glove? No. The
Yeah,
Tenzin
well,
body glove
yeah,
special.
It's like your sin skin.
No, I know, but it gives a different stat. It gives a different ability, which is
True.
10% dodge against melee attacks, as opposed to 5% dodge if the wearer's agility is more than 40. I mean, it's more specific, but... The other interesting weapon is that Mars Pattern Axe. That thing's kind of funny.
Want that shield, but it's level 4. Sadness.
Who did that?
I didn't know I could
Not
exit
me.
out of it. That was me. I didn't know I
Okay.
could do that.
Well, for right now, we'll leave it. Let's go to the station. Hi, Lord Captain. Sorry to disturb you. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Western's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Oh boy. I love the rotating throne. That's so funny.
Hush.
Every day, sound of the bridge is disrupted by voices raised in anger. Ablard's voice is the loudest of them all. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. Virla, that the young woman seen before Abelard strives in with all her might to not quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb her. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards a higher-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avila Vent requesting permission to speak. Falls silent and then adds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. I can just be like, no, get out. You have 1 minute to state your business, or speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match.
4-3, I find fun.
Yeah, I go too. Which is, you may speak. I will not have 2 officers bickering on the bridge. I'll hear your report, but I don't want a shouting match. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. I thought at drastic times called for drastic measures. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I'm convinced that this step is unwarranted, and that the crisis itself was provoked by actions of one of the senior officers. Bent is almost trembling with tension as she delivers this speech, her face extremely pale. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sarvak, who is standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Westerin and intervene in what is happening in the lower decks, because very soon we'll have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Then reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She's clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she finishes, she casts an anxious glance at Abelard and then you. There's an insurrection in the making aboard my ship, and no one has informed me. I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower deck, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rules across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we are still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Abelard scoffs. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. Do I have all the DLC? I do. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, that she will quell the unrest. And dread to think what problem you think you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps I will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I've already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your ladyship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. Where does the Seneschal come into all this? I shall explain. I beg you to hurry, time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my confidence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way of things that are done on this ship. One of the pillars of the system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled the internal problems myself. Of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter into hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodore von Valentius will find refuge on her ship. You were far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Westerin. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishment for entire sectors, it has driven the people to the brink. Ben says bitterly. Now there's a strike on the lower decks. In Depot 4, to be precise. 3 workers' clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush them with a strike with maximum force. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors of the lower deck. It is home to clans of general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who served its specialized systems for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which now, more besides, given to scour to cultists and minions of the archenemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rot gut brewing. We have handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past, and would have done so again if crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It's located in one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-off effect on the neighboring sector. Master at Arms, the ship's enforcers report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command and realize it is not within my right to challenge my superiors. Well, so Kane, to remember the scale of a 40k ship. Like, the smallest ones are like half a kilometer long and are crewed by several thousand people. They are small cities in space. The lower decks, like, you could just open an airlock and vent them and get new people with the next planet.
I mean, that's literally what we just did. We just got 2,000
Yeah.
people from Riker Minors.
That being said, I will entirely share the Master Weissman's opinion that on the fate Depot 4 deserves. I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of practices that he himself has introduced. Ah. Mrs. Sauerback, I see you've decided to follow the Lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior does you no credit. Look, I see. Abelard, do you wish to respond? Mr. Sauerbeck, can you recall that an occasion where I would encourage an officer to disobey their superiors? Or on one which I would overrule their order, or show favoritism to those who merit none? None, Seneschal. For there have been no such cases in the entire time I've served aboard this ship. If anyone were to claim otherwise, I would have them pay for insulting your honor with blood. Your conduct in this regard has always been spotless. Nevertheless, given your eminent position, a simple show of attention on your part is enough to erode the propriety of a junior officer, inflate their sense of importance, and undermine discipline.
What does that mean?
That you distinguish some of them and know them by their name is tantamount to walking around the officer's deck handing out gifts to officers who've caught your eye. It fills those you set apart with ambition and audacity and makes them stand out among the rest. Enforcers are meant to be faceless servants, fighters ready to die, their fate entrusted to their commander and no one else. That is the sole foundation of order. How dare you talk to the people who serve under you? You should send them to die, like the rabble they are.
Ah,
I see. Evidently my officers are anything but shining examples of unity and adherence today. I have only myself to blame, I suppose. What do you have to say to all this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within my remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interest of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. Yeah, sorry, I was gonna say, like, a different word, and then my brain paused, and I had to reread the word. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way, you will stop the uprising before it begins. Well, this certainly sounds XP-shaped, though. I'm certain the Seneschal was acting within his authority, but I will verify the soundness of his decision for myself. Throne preserve you, Lord Captain. I thank you for your support. Abelard grits his teeth slightly. An enterprise bordering on the sophomoric. But please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which then led to you and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot for myself and see the expedient resolution of this incident. Okay.
All right.
Well, so much for going to get a navigator.
Now you have to navigate these political
But-
landscapes.
But yeah, no, dips are gigantic. I need to level this guy up a couple of times. Give me a bow. Okay, never mind. Hey, it's Western. Think that scum. He threw a rock at him. Oh wait, no, he threw shit at him. Avalor reflexively wipes sweat from his brow in a startlingly human gesture, and a telling one. A rare moment where he allows his Asian-ness to show through his armor like a veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. They were shouting your name. Of course they were. The organization of daily routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulders. The mountains of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation of the lower decks has been a cause for concern, and I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them, you are akin to a creature of legend, one who has stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Whereas I'm a man whose name is attached to every order, docking ration, or lowering of Bay's heating. Let's get to the bottom of this. Alright, I need to level you up, buddy.
I will sleep. Rest well, Zenny.
Have a good night, Zenny.
Oh. Oh, you fell asleep.
Oh. You fell asleep? Well, welcome back.
But if you do need to sleep properly, by all means, please rest. It's Zenny time.
Here we go.
Ooh, boy. He has so much HP.
Yeah, he's a tough guy. He's a warrior. Something resembling a nest made out of thermal insulation material. This must be where the workers sleep between
Let
shifts.
us not dawdle.
Wow, nobles from the upper deck down here to see us.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple folk live.
Oh, that one bowed to us. Nice of them.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I'm unsure where we're going. Oh. The enforcers. The sounds of heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Avira Bent of the ship's enforcers is barring the path of her superior, Master-at-Arms Jocasta Sauerbeck, who has arrived clad in armor. Judging by their expression and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time. Already, and now has reached a boiling point. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I've given you an order, now get out of my way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. Vent looks shaken, but there's fire in her eyes. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There's only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my
Well, guess
lessons
what?
fall on deaf ears. Abelard mutters in crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means Vent or Sourback looming over her, or above. Your ladyship, noticing you, the 2 officers snap to attention and salute their subordination. The subordinates following suit in a similar manner later. Or a moment later. You can just be like, alright, cool, I'm leading the assault force. They even tried to throw things at us. What's the situation? Your ladyship, my people have locked down the bay where their strikers are, including their leader. We have a situation under control as far as resources allow. Under control, Lieutenant? I came here to lead an investigative unit, and what do I see? The rabble is on the verge of mutiny. There's nothing to investigate. This simply calls for immediate repression and firing squads. And you, Vent, are a step away from facing charges yourself. I want to speak to this Greg. Eadward's mouth twists, but he restrains himself from saying nothing. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Hope gleams in her eyes. Well, this'll surely go well. Alright, our union representative Humble, do you want to read our strikers?
Sure.
A dozen pair of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower deck. You take in their simple clothes, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque.
Mutation? Hold up.
Yeah, it's not uncommon on the lower decks. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear and astonishment and joy in their reaction. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd. An elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you.
Lord Captain, you come down to see us. Gonna make him very Bostonian. I want you to know that.
I want to tell you your Boston accent sucks.
Of course it is. I'm not from Boston.
We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that?
Oh, here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limits, and now they're lashing out. As if we didn't know why these top deck units are being sent down here. Like the one that the lieutenant won't let past. I can't click it. You gotta click it. Our clans our clans are all inside the bay that's been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who have just had enough.
Starting
We're
to get a
getting
little
it from all sides. The
transatlantic.
soldiers. There's 3 different characters here. I'm doing what I can at 11 p.m. Yeah. The soldiers have encircled the ones who have risen up. Death Squad has just arrived. It is no wonder folks are lashing out.
Uranus has succeeded. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and the glances traded between them reveals the news of the attack has shocked them. Tell me what's troubling you. Why are you striking?
It's striking. That's news to us, your lordship. All we're doing is asking questions and saying what we think. Get it. Snaps the old lady. Here's the deal. Your ladyship, your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They're saying they say they're looking for cultists, the one wrong word, and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating for the whole bays for a week at a time. So we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. And then Haktua. She spits on the floor. It's all true. Vent is the only enforcer who stood up for us. It is clear as day who had it. That's a weird sentence, I'm sorry. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feelings toward us. The grim man with a scarred face throws up his arms. Your ladyship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace and without being harassed.
So how British do we go with
It looks like very British.
it? The persecution stated apropos of nothing, you say. I was told that one of you was found possessing of a cultist amulet, and that there are heretics hiding here. Hello, do you
I
have anything
mean,
to add?
personally, the feeling is, if they've striked once, even if you meet their demands, they're gonna strike again because they got what they want. That's all I'm saying.
It's hilarious coming from the Union man. What do you have
Yes.
anything to add?
It's almost like I know how it works.
I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos Worshippers hiding in the sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Abelard frowns, clearly disgruntled at having to explain himself in the workers' presence. Nevertheless, I'm certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. Stevedores?
Evadors.
Stevedores. Stevedores,
Evador.
that's the word. Stevedore. They are the enemy. But I like Steve Doer, though. I'm gonna call it Steve Doer from now on because it makes me smile. They are the enemy and threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. Darbeck, was it really necessary to torture these people with coal? The rabble understands only one language, Lord Captain, that of violence. As per regulation, should the laborers persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting their air supply and cutting off water, which is almost certain to restore order. The peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end, they are the source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line, and the need for punitive measures will disappear. So the persecution started apropos of nothing, you say? I was told that there was an amulet. A cultist amulet? What is that? The gewgaw they found on the dead drunkard. If that is something evil and forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just say they were looking for heretics among us, but anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces round. That's you, Mamo. I meant to let you read that.
Definitely not. And if there were, we'd be the first to report them because we're snitches. And as for this amulet or whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with, and nobody's ever tread these decks in boots so fine, but I can tell you that. It seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Ooh, she's talking smack. Oh yeah, those boots are really fine, and they were no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor, and when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of a large and small transformers and the servo motor. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a tech priest who came calling. Believe us, your ladyship, we are people of faith.
This
That's
is
the other
starting to
thing.
sound more and more suspicious.
Well, no, hold on. He wouldn't be lying about how his people working this for generations. Like, these are cities. Like, people live here for hundreds of years. So, like, that is not an unusual statement to make of, like, I do things the way the tech priest that came by 100 years ago taught me. It wouldn't be an unusual thing. Like, these people, like, probably are aware they're in a ship. But, like, they've never been off it. They've never been anywhere else. These are true Voidborn. Oh, Pascal.
I confirmed the information regarding the proper tending of the machine spirits in this sector. Theratos indicate that these commoners are performing the sacraments they are permitted to know.
What changes do you want?
Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain herself is asking the Bildrats what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here. We want to be armed. Give us arms. We'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if the cultists show their face. And I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs has only improved things around here. You've gone too far, Granny. We'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. When the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find those scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies, and we'll talk to them. One lower decker to another. If there are any more of those damn amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves.
I like this guy. He's pretty reasonable. You like, no more weapons won't make us more safe. Stop that nonsense.
You speak for yourself and your clan. I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures. I want real pain. They promised us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One turns their back, the brutes will be on us even harder than before. All because we dared to speak out. Coercion.
The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. Coercion. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step towards embracing chaos. Putting weapons to untrained hands would be even worse. Once more, the forces are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands and we will consider the rest. Let's see. Everyone who was involved will be eliminated. Let's try the coercion. I don't mind, like, considering some of the demands. Like, you know, we're in the void of space. Turning off the heat to the deck seems kind of shitty. But, like, you know, walking around crumping some people who are acting a fool, you know, that happens everywhere.
Crumping some people who are acting a fool.
Coercion test successful. The tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong look towards the old woman.
Old Nan, listen. Listen. The Lord Captain herself has come down to us and is offering us concessions. I don't know a single person in the whole Depot 4 has ever stood next to the rogue trader, let alone talk to him. Back down. Now's no time for you to be a stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old Nan. The three clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We made up our minds. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need that. What we need is a 15% raise in sick days.
What are sick days?
You two are ganging up on me, is that it? So brave you are against an old woman. But I'll shut up. I will, indeed. I won't go against two clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. Just fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreed.
Bob Abelard? The story about going scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical amulet doesn't convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the arch enemy. We must not give them what they want, even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity. That does not mean that they are not tainted with corruption. What begins as petty thievery can turn into far graver problems. I have seen it before. His face darkens momentarily. In my second war, there was a segment of the Imperial Guard regiment that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from a body of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which has grown throughout the rows of beds like a metal choking vine. So when it comes to scavengers, malcontent strikers or whatever they'll turn into next. My verdict is simple. Give them no quarter. Unlimited PTO.
Okay, 2 words. Deli donut.
Jelly donut?
You know what I'm talking about?
I can't
I
place the
don't-
reference.
I don't think I know the reference either.
Full Metal Jacket?
Oh. Dude, it's been too long since I've watched
Yeah.
Full Metal Jacket all the way through.
Mhm.
But,
Oh, that's the first half.
I know.
The
No, I
Private
know.
Pile
But-
Muggles say, yeah.
Pyle ultimately fixes himself. Like, he solves that problem on his own. Not really
Then,
I don't
super applicable.
know if you can call that fixing yourself.
And no, he doesn't fix himself.
well,
but the
I mean,
mutiny
it's the
problem
same,
gets
it's
fixed
the
by
same
Private
reason why
Pyle.
Hartman. Yeah, but there's a reason why Hartman was so hard on him for the jelly donut, and it's not just because it was just a jelly donut.
Master Arms ready stand. Give the rabble a Grox and they'll take the Anagri world, Lord Captain. They only understand brute force and will interpret any concession as a sign of weakness. Giving them weapons and recalling the forces would be folly. It would only be a matter of time before we had a full-scale mutiny on our hands. Like I said, how British are we gonna be?
You're asking the commissar that?
That's a good
Well,
point.
we're at an impasse here of 2 options.
Are we?
Not really an impasse, but
Oh, did you actually start a poll on your side?
no. I'm waiting for the ads to finish.
Oh. I didn't realize we had ads up on.
Yeah, it kicked in during the Jelly Donut rant.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But it really has been a long time since I've watched Full Metal Jacket. At least in full. My
Yeah.
stream's back from ads. What do you guys think, chat? Do we go full British, like full Age of Sail British captain on them and, you know, scour out all insolence from the lower decks? The 4-mast jacks, we don't allow them to like have an inch. Being votes for 3. What do you think, Humble? Although I think you're leaning for it too, aren't you?
I have no strong feelings on this matter.
I think it goes both ways, honestly. I think that either direction can lead to a heresy.
I will say, in terms of people, quelling one, if you were to just say screw it and cleanse it, the next one will be a lot more apprehensive to happen. Whereas if you let it go, the current regime will be a lot more enabled to act again. That's my thoughts on it. But that's not talking from a person dealing with people. That's me talking about in pure numbers and
Yeah, well, like
if I had only apathy.
in Warhammer 40k, the purging of an entire deck is a way to solve the problem. But also, potentially foments problems in the other decks, and you just end up with like a compounding issue where the other decks get angry too.
Mm-hmm.
But also, like, allowing them to, like, police themselves seems like a mistake. but people they were surprised about people throwing
That's so
stuff at us.
40k. Damned if you
I-
do, damned if you don't.
Yeah, it's very much one of those moments. But also, it's not 40k. You see it like in history on boats. Like I said, how Age of Sail British Empire do we want to go? Because if you don't
British
like it's a mix. Like there are reports of boats that like were really heavy on the lashings that mutinied. There are also reports of boats that were really heavy on the lashings where everyone was very orderly.
You might as well just do it. You're talking about it, so be about it.
Violence is the answer. Alright, well, you failed to convince me
Violence
of your
is never the answer.
trustworthiness.
Violence is the question.
This unrest ends now. Everyone was involved will be eliminated.
No, Lord Captain. I swear my loyalty to you. I beg you, have mercy.
Okay. The old woman spits in your
Voice
face.
you.
Curse you. Starbuck gives the signal as the first to raise her weapon. Yes, Lord Captain. Suddenly,
You
Lieutenant
won't
Vent
stand for her
stands
anymore.
in the executioner's path. Once again, her face resembles a wax mask and her eyes wide with fear, but her lips are clamped in a firm line. If you want to mow down everyone in Depot before you can start with me.
Hey,
Vent, stop.
please,
This is
can I-
treason. Sorry, I've let everyone down. It's not clear who her words referred to. Abelard, her comrades, are the striking workers who are now doomed to die. Vent reaches forward and grabs the barrel of the weapon aimed at the crowd. I think she's about to... Yep, there she goes.
I'll make an example out of you.
Oh, we get to do it? I didn't know that part.
Oh,
That.
well, unfortunately for these
Okay.
people, I wield a flamer. They were
Unfortunately for them,
complaining
I
about
wield a
being
shotgun.
cold. Make a man a fire, he'll be warm for a night. Light a man on fire, and he'll be warm for the rest of his life.
Yep.
Ah, the commissar inside me is giggling.
Dibs on old Nan.
A smoke grenade? Oh, he has a pistol! They're cheating. They lied to us. They have weapons.
Then it's a good idea. We're smoking them now.
Yeah, we're correct. We were right.
Oh,
Alright, well, you guys were
okay. I
complaining about
really
being
want
cold.
to shoot that dart for missing.
Allow me to avail you of your
As
chill.
good as done.
Oh, Nan dodged? Oh,
Nan's-
what?
What?
Nan's goaded.
Excuse me?
I'll make
Alright,
You should,
we have an
just make
Arbite
it-
amongst us. Oh, I don't have enough action points to give you
Yeah.
a turn. Never mind.
Boo.
I'll do what it takes.
Ow.
What was that? Oh, poison. Oh, Nan's dead.
He died in the poison? That's kind of funny.
No, she got shotgunned.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh,
by who?
One of the guys next to us.
one of the cardsmen.
Well, they evaporated. Okay, I really appreciated if my armsmen didn't shoot through the other armsmen to shoot at the rabble.
No one said they were smart.
Post-mortem servitorization denied.
Let's see. can I? No. It's fine.
Unpleasant.
I'll just use my extra turn and give it to Pascal so he can let them out.
Done. That's how it's done.
Or
Are you
redo
just
that.
expecting
Okay.
Stagger to burn to death? Oh, I think he will, actually.
And he'll bleed to death as well.
Yeah.
But I
He'll
am
blur
shotgun.
need. Oh, okay. Well, he's not gonna blur need to death.
Blur need. These guys had a lot of guns on them. One of them had a shotgun.
Wow.
Model ass pistols, too. Like, damn. Well, so much for, give us weapons. They clearly didn't need it.
No, Yep, there you go.
I always have a backup plan.
I was kind of hoping we could find
I'm
some form
incredibly
of
amused.
mutiny or chaos back here.
That part might come later.
Okay, it's time. Good night. Have good night, Zenny.
You know, Zenny. I know we don't have to rush, but it is near midnight.
Yeah, we can finish this this little interaction up and be done with it. There we go. Stopping unexpectedly, Evelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addresses your other companion, saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Evelard looks at you, and his last vestige of restraint vanishes. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You made a harsh but necessary decision. But before that, you danced to the tune of a panicking junior officer. You put your life at unnecessary risk in the midst of a potential uprising, and your actions triggered everything that followed. If you hadn't given Lieutenant Vent false hope and then snatched it away again, she wouldn't have stopped. You've no business going anywhere near the lower decks. Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valancius Protectorate? Hmm. Why are you so mad? I fixed it. There's some truth to your ism. Let's talk about your role in all this instead. Now, well, there's some truth to your criticism. I should say so, I Lord heaves a heavy sigh, but visibly you, Roxon. You simply need to trust me. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Remember, Lord Captain Theodora, do you think she ever stepped one foot in on the Lordex? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have ended up dead. There's a new Lord Captain aboard this ship now, and I will not repeat her mistakes. I'd be only too willing to trust in my seneschal and not fill my head with such matters, but the situation spiraled out of your control, Abelard. Or give me a reason why I should continue listening to your advice and trusting your judgment. Right now, I don't see him.
I like one or two.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards one. We'll do one. Abelard looks at you stunned and exhaled loudly, then nods brutally. I commend your decisiveness, but I'm uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of a crisis. And I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. The prosperity of the Von Valancius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That trait of impulse is what entirely lacked during my time in the military. But left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known, and I come from a long line of officers, and I embark upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulder. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over the years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. He has a lot to say. The officers involved, one of the senior officers betrayed all of us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planet. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you. To find your footing as quickly as possible, and to do that I must insulate you from the problems in the past that have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulation. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for a decade cannot be deemed excessive to requirements. So many options to reply.
Indeed, a lot of them.
I kind of wish there was an option of just like, I'll burn the heresy out myself, because that's kind of the character that I have.
I mean, the closest one I'd say is number 1.
I'd say the closest to that is number 2.
1 or 2, sure.
Where you and I have new decisions to make. Abelard solemnly inclines his head. Yes, Lord Captain. After a moment's silence, he adds, looking at you with interest, your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, could my old habits ever begin to creep back in. And now, please let us leave the lower decks. If the rogue trader desires to stretch your legs, there are far more suitable places. End dialogue.
That was very 40k.
Oh, yes.
As you said, it's a very, very good
It's a
dive into the
wonderful
world.
game. It's a wonderful game. I'm really happy with it. I should have played it sooner, to be honest. That's on me.
You know what's crazy? You're still kind of in the prologue.
Oh, I know. I'm aware this is prologue
As
stuff.
CRPGs go.
It just gets more and more 40k, and it's just so great.
It's fun to have, studios that truly understand what they're doing with the IP. Because it's a fun IP. Ultimately, Warhammer is fun. It's nonsensical and silly, but also dark and grim and derp. So it's fun to have developers out there that actually get the IP and can do things with it that aren't just, it existing.
I think a good part of it is just knowing when to go between grim dark and grim derp.
Oh, yes. But, it's one of those things.
He's bouncing it out.
Yeah, it's one of those things that, in Warhammer, in the Warhammer games that we have, there's a lot of games that play it really straight, that are just this is Warhammer. You have units on the field, they fight each other. There you go. Battle Sector and games like that. There's a couple of gacha games that I haven't really paid much attention to. And then there are some Warhammer games that are great. We have it's nice to have some serious games in the area, in the realm, that are doing it right. Darktide, I think, is a really good example of here's a small little microcosm of Warhammer 40k where you can get some tastings of things that are fun. Space Marines also the same way, where it's just these are Space Marines, this is what they do. And, like, you see it also with the Dawn of War games. Like, Dawn of War, I think, is the closest to the attitude towards Warhammer that this has, which is, like, some very silly things can get said. Because, like, oh my god, Dawn of War is, like, some of my favorite, like, war, like, everyone who plays Warhammer stuff quotes Dawn of War. Everyone. Just impossible not to. So it's fun to have another game that is just very good at, like, giving you really quick ways to see, like, the power scaling of Warhammer 40k. Like, going
And the
straight
power
from
dynamics.
going straight from the interaction between the governor of an entire planet and just a single Arbite who shows up and is like, I control the planet now. And the governor's like, ah, shit. And the Arbite's like, looks to the rogue trader and like, you could have probably stopped it, but you don't have to. And then like, you find the Inquisitor, and the Inquisitor's like, well, this is heresy, this is my purview. You're under my control now, even though you're a rogue trader. Which then, as soon as the heresy's dealt with, he's like, okay, cool, I'll help you do things now. Like, I don't have to be, like, lording over you this whole time. It's fun. I enjoy it. Make sure the game is saved. Okay,
All right.
anyway. We would like to call it there.
You shall we raid?
Who do we got?
We've got
Many
Bedio
people.
Pira. Bedio Pira. Pento, the twins. Mycelia. He's doing
What's Mycelia doing in Final Fantasy?
FF14. Yeah, she's doing MSQ. That's Sister Hengast, who is
Ooh,
doing Dark Tide.
Alright, MSQ. But we also haven't rated Nemo, I feel, in a
Yeah.
while.
And
Let me see when the last time we rated Nemo was. Oh no, it has been. We've rated Nemo recently. I'm leaning towards Mycelia personally, but
yeah, let's go raid Mycelia. It's been a while.
yeah, she although I've also rated her in the last 30 days apparently, so I'm just forgetful.
Likewise, gosh, that's a surprise. Oh,
Yeah.
Schmalo is up. Black Ops 7. Haven't seen Schmalo in a while.
Burn.
Oh, are we going for Schmalo?
I don't know. Who are you feeling?
Nemo or the twins, honestly.
Okay, whichever one of them then.
We can go to Nemo.
Nemo shall be.
All right. Well, thank you for
Thanks for
joining
joining
us,
us,
Humble.
Humble.
Thanks for having me. I will see you all later. Good night, everybody.
Yep, have a good night.
And I will talk to you soon.
Yep, bye.
Okay, so, we're gonna raid Nemo. Quick note, Cinderella Grey has won the poll. This just in, Cin Grey has won the Mushroom Manga Book Club. So for our first meeting, we'll be reading Cinderella Grey. We'll figure out how many chapters it is for, like, Season 1 of Cinderella Grey to reach the end of Season 1, and we'll read probably that many chapters. I will let you all know what that is in the Discord. But then we'll figure out what day we're going to be doing our little book meet, our little book club. But alright, we had 2 raid messages. If you're free to play, it's going to be the Dancing Dinah. And if you're pay to play, it's going to be Quest. So So there are our 2 raid messages. Once again, Cinderella Grey has won the poll. So that'll be a fun read. I'm looking forward to reading Cin Grey with all of you. And looking forward to hearing all your thoughts, because I think this will be a really fun little venture of ours. So that said and done, I bid you all farewell for now. And until next time, travelers,